the magic this Christmas season with Virginia. Back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia.
them. All troops deployed. scanning. Your team is picking.
花火参上。
Your team is picking.
Sniper ready.
Is
Give me a target.
crown.
You should be ashamed
Your
for not
team is
trusting
picking.
yourself.
Payback time.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
That's true, and we have these both teams ready for a rest back, ready for vengeance coming in to season 2 of CESAFI Esports League. They're ready for the retribution and pop those retries in the game itself. And I can't wait to see USJR and UV shape up and step up to be one of the possible champions here for our season 2 again for CESAFI Esports League. This time, we're still at 2023. Not this time, we're still at 2023, but it is season 2. Very, very excited to come up here. Of course, we still have our next games, UV and USPF and USJ-R UCLM, all great games, and we can't wait to see what these single eliminations are going to provide to us in terms of like how these teams are going to improve, what are the practices or like the strats that they've been practicing, what are the plans incoming for each of these lineups or each of the teams that they are going to be fighting with. What are the plans that they are to comfort them, because that's the thing when it comes to like next season, or now that it's not the pioneering season, like we finally have info, especially coming from as the teams themselves, on how they're going to make strats up in order to, example, like beat a few of these teams.
Yo. We can't be heard apparently. Looking at the comments right now, it says, "Why tingog nabungol man? Well, di tingog madungog. Ang background music na madungog. Pa-fix boss, sayang lang why di madungog." So apparently we weren't audible the entire time.
Oh,
So
but it's finally
sign
fixed.
language.
It's apparently finally fixed. I wonder if we haven't been heard from the start. Just to reiterate, why don't you tell us about the teams that are going up against this afternoon, and I'll tell the people about the sponsors that we have for today. Dumpster Fire.
Well, I mean, coming into this afternoon, we actually have match 4, USJR versus UV. That is right. That is going to be the first game we'll be coming into this afternoon. Next up, we also have UV versus USPF, and finally, we are going to have USJR going up against UCLM.
That's true. And again, our list of sponsors, everyone, the one and only, the OG sponsors here from season 1, we have Virginia Juicy Hot Dogs, one of the best hot dogs, best providers of hot dog brand foods that we have to this day. And of course, we have Dos Amigo, the quality dog food you have for your little best friends and buddies that are in the house. And Mooning, for the cat lovers out there, we finally have cat litter for you, sponsored by Mooning. And of course, the only pill that you should be popping is vitamins coming from Omega Multi. You have your Omega-3, you have your B12, you have your vitamin C, A, B, C, D, E, F, G,
Oh,
all that
we're
and
still
more
not
for
audible.
Omega Multi.
Still not audible on the screen, apparently.
Oh, apparently we're still not
We should-
audible, dog.
I think you should just write a high letter to the. Still not audible on stream. Oh, we're good. We're good, apparently. Alright, finally, we're good. So, once again, just to run it through, everybody, finally we are audible according to the chat right now. So, it seems that coming into this afternoon, we'll just talk a little bit more about the games that we have upcoming. Once again, it's me, Dumpster Fire. Here with me is none other than your boy, my homie, Oko. That is right. And now, coming into this afternoon, we have 3 games actually lined up. Just single elimination games, no best of 3s. So whoever wins this takes it away for this Saturday in the CESAFI Esports League. So for match 4 coming into this afternoon, the first game we'll be having USJR going up against UV. There you go. And match 5 right after that, we'll follow up with UV going up against USPF. And lastly, for match 6, we're going to have USJR versus UCLM. That's right, everybody. So that is going to be a match that we're going to have to look forward to. And of course, we have to thank our sponsors. That's right.
Right.
Oko, tell the fans, tell the CEL fans right now who our sponsors are.
Just to review Dumpster Fire, we have actually been heard by our second spiels that they actually heard us. So they know our sponsors, they know our games. So let's talk a little bit about what USJR and UV has in store for us, right? So of course we've talked about how if y'all didn't heard, and obviously you didn't, we had USJR and UV up against each other right here in one of the first few matches we have in this series. USJ-R has been a very, very strong competitor ever since season 1, as well as UV. But now they have finally have the time to like review each other's strats, coming off of season 1, fresh off the boat, and now they probably have reviewed all the lives, have seen all the games, and know
That's
what's
true.
about to come. And now they have the right strategies finally, or hopefully, to go up against each other here in the season 2 of CESAFI Esports League. What do you think, Mr. Fire?
Well, that's definitely the case. These guys no longer have classes, so pretty much a lot of time is spent in boot camps being able to dissect, especially since this is already the second season. The first season, a lot of things were understandable. You didn't know what you were getting into. You didn't know the strats that your enemy teams had lined up. You didn't even know their play style or pretty much how they were gonna go and approach the game. But now all the cards are shown. There are no more hidden weapons unless the ones they've cultivated all throughout the break. So it's definitely something that we're going to be able to check out coming into this game. And there you go. USJ-R versus UV is going to be our first match for this afternoon. So a little intro into USJ-R, right? We know how strong they are as an esports organization. We know these guys are no joke. In fact, I'd like to say they probably were the people who would win season 1. They were one of the most predicted possible champions of season 1. Although unfortunately that didn't happen. That just speaks to the level of professionalism and the level of skill that these players have and the org itself has. But of course, we can't count out UV just yet, because we saw them have some pretty good games in the last season, and that just speaks to the skill of their players as well. And I feel like they've come back learning from the competition. It doesn't matter if you lose yesterday, as long as you win tomorrow. Ain't that right?
Exactly. Ain't that right? That's so right, Dumpster Fire. And we can't count them out, as you've just said. UV is here down for the count. But at the same time, we have to realize that USJR was already a strong enough team back in season 1. I doubt they're gonna get any weaker. In fact, they're going to be much, much stronger than we are going to expect, especially coming off here of season 2. And I can't wait for them to show us how they got. Is, as you just said, USJR is a really strong esports powerhouse here in Cebu, and I don't doubt that they're not going to keep on slacking all the way to season 2, right? They're not. They're just not.
They're not.
So
You can't. This just doesn't
UV
happen.
just has to be prepared for that, and now UV is going to be prepared for that, I hope, because again, as you said, a lot of time has passed, and we see people, training for this moment for them to finally win CESAFI Esports League, just as UP, nope, UCLM has in the past season.
That's right. And we're gonna talk about a little bit about how the game has shaped as the break has gone on. So there are a lot of new things. The most notable one I'd like to think is Novaria, wouldn't you say? Because we did see a little bit of Novaria games coming into the CEL Fun Campus Clashes that we had, the Campus
Yeah.
Clash Invitational, where we had. Well, we even had games with coordinators. I mean, I played. Did you play? I don't even remember.
No, I was the one
played.
casting y'all's game. I was the one.
I do
Casting
remember.
y'all's
Yeah,
game, and I
yeah,
do remember that game. Yeah.
Yeah, well, we were playing and we kind of got stomped. I mean, no. It was close. LBD were scared. They were scared. It was too close. It was too close. Like, just up there, We were too old, but like the game, if y'all saw the game, don't watch it again, please. It was really like just up there. I was over here, and then they just
Yeah, it was close. It was like a 213 record, something like that.
All right.
It was close. It was real close. It was real close.
Calm down.
Yeah, but
Like,
you're completely right. Novaria definitely being one of the crazy changes here, coming from CESAFI. I mean, coming from ML, with his amazing utility. He's not that much of a damage dealer. You could, if you want to go there, but he's really more of that utility type of hero. And the
That's
game
right.
is starting. Dumpster Fire here. We're finally in the matchmaking scene. Now we
There
have
you
our
go.
banning phase going on. Well, what do you think is going to be banned here, coming off of the break and now finally in the new patches of ML?
Well, I mean, they could
The
still go
children
for a
seas
lot
are
of the
my
normal bans that
domain.
we've seen before. They can go for stuff like a Kadita
The
ban, for
falling
example,
stars brought
stuff
us
like a
here.
Kaja ban, because these heroes, I don't think they really, unless they're completely reworked, they don't really ever die out. And there you go, Novaria instantly banned there. They do not want to deal with what's new. New equals bad. UV
New
says that
equals
they're gonna
bad.
be able, yeah, they're gonna be able to throw out that Novaria instantly. I still think though a notable ban here could still easily be 1-1. One because of the mobility, and the ultimate is just something that you don't want to have to deal with in the middle of the game. Oh, UV's Franco is spotted out here by USJR, and that's gonna be a ban uh onto that for them. Well, looking at the lineup right now, I don't think that Blue is something that people want to ban as much as
Time
they
to
did
drop
back
the
then. He
beat of
was
the
reworked a
flame.
little
Your
bit,
team is picking.
though I'd argue that the thing that makes him OP the most is his ultimate reset timer once he
Yeah.
gets a kill onto whoever he jumps on. But also, the damage mitigation being reduced is something that blue mains have to talk about or
Among
have
the
to worry
flames
about
exists
specifically.
the
So there's gonna be a
equilibrium,
joy ban
which
instantly here by
I was
UV, and it
made
looks like
for.
USJR are hovering onto that. Um, oh,
Eve.
actually, they're already locked in to the Eve.
Yeah.
There you go. That is
Eve is
going to be
still
an
pretty
Eve
good.
pick.
I mean, like, for all intents and purposes, Eve and
Mm-hmm.
Novaria have very, very similar types of like
I am the power of light.
wide angle skills. So, as much as Novaria is banned, there is still Eve that could fill that role essentially. That's not as effectively as how Novaria would be used, but still pretty good, especially
Your team
with
is
that
leading.
ultimate there. Being able to position correctly, however, coming off of USGR, and I don't doubt that they will. Ooh,
Mm-hmm. That's right.
we have
Oh,
a
there you go.
hover on
I think that's locked in. I think that's
Manny.
locked in. It
No
is locked
way.
in.
Oh wow. No, that is
Oh,
a
no, no, no. It's
crazy,
not locked
crazy
in.
pick.
It's not locked in. It's not locked in. It's
Okay.
yeah, yeah. No,
Okay.
my bad, my bad. I thought it was locked in. That would have been a really hype moment here for USJR. But there you go. Seeing as it's just a single elimination match, they have to get it right this once, and there's no coming back right after. So that is going to be a Ling and Kaja pickup from UV. Very solid pickup over there. We all know what a Kaja does. Just conceals, flickers, gets that divine judgment onto an important person of the enemy team, and that could spell death for USJR here, especially if they lose somebody like their Hayabusa or their Eve early on. People who deal, the vast majority of damage coming into this game. There is going to be a glue hover here for UV, but USJR has already secured the Arlot. So,
You know what? I'm not gonna lie here. Even if they don't
mhm,
pick up the glue here coming from UV, I already like the look of the lineup here, just off of Kaja and Ling themselves.
that's true.
That type of CC and mobility is already going to be a problem coming for USJR. Even if they do have that Hayabusa with that crazy mobility as well, and that Arlot with that sustain, I feel like
That's
that
true.
that combo itself, even if it's now that it's going to they're about to couple it with a glue, is going to be insane. Now the UV would have locked
I've been
in
waiting
a
for
sustain, a CC, and a mobile DPS hero, which is a very solid pick coming from UV. What do you think is the
That's
counter
true.
here coming from USJR?
Time and tide
Well, I
wait
think
for no
USJR
man.
have to go for
Your
a little
girl.
bit of, well, they already have an assassin backliner here in the form of a Hayabusa that can definitely go for the backlines, or somebody like this Beatrix, for example. So what I think they'd want to look for is somebody who can do, well, okay, damage. Since they don't have an MM, they could be able to find somebody that dodges this glue, but they need a really, really solid tank. A high loss could be a really good pick here, but it looks like they noticed their lack of CC apart from the Arlot. So they're gonna try and fill in that gap with a Kofra, and that is going to be locked in right there. And in terms of safety, you can never really go wrong with a Melissa. You just
That's
pop that
true.
go away, and you're pretty much safe from a lot of things, especially that Divine Judgment, as long as you pop that pretty early on. But of course, with every Melissa pick, with every Melissa user, comes
There's
another
going to be a
mid
person.
lane. I mean, oh, and of course a mid lane. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
of course
With
not.
that ultimate, just being able to go through that go away, and there you go. There you have it. It looks like we are going to be jumping into this game, everybody, with that last Paramis pick here for the side of UV, and that is going to be our first game for this afternoon's lineup. Are you ready, everybody? I am, because coming into this game, we see a lot of mobility, a lot of CC, and Can I even talk about the damage at this point? That's a Beatrix, that's a Melissa right there.
That's true.
Farsa. There's just so many skill shots that can be dodged, and now we're just gonna jump right into the game, everybody. And it looks like moving in. There you go.
I'm
So
excited. I'm excited.
I am too. I mean, who wouldn't be? Just coming into this game, these two teams are pretty notable themselves, right? We do have the 1-1. I mean, we do have the Melissa that was successfully picked here for the side of US.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the
And
battlefield.
give the item
Smash them.
damage.
All troops deployed.
Back in it again with USJ-R on the blue and UV on the red side of the map. Again, I am very, very excited here coming off from UV's lineup. I am very optimistic with the type of lineup that UV has right now. That Beatrix is a pretty perfect type of DPS, just really consistent DPS no matter how you build her. Of course, we have that glue and that Paramis sustain. They're never gonna die. I'm not gonna lie, they are never going to die, but we also have to talk about the Kufra and the Hayabusa that's coming off of USJ-R. That combo in itself, the initiate and then the backup with Hayabusa is also going to be really, really effective coming into this game, especially trying to take out that Beatrix at the end of the day.
That's true. Well, we already have a pull up here onto Rainier. Not being enough, however. A good poke there coming from Dark to try and bring down this group to as low as possible, making it available for him to be dive in the late game. But in terms of dives, I feel like USJR still have the massive dive potential here. They have the Hayabusa that can just slip in and out. They have an Arlot that can pretty much just final slash somebody outside of their tower. Of course, they have to look out for the most. There you go. That is going to be first blood in the bottom lane. Like I was saying, look out for the most. Just and there you go. Onto that
Has been slain.
He just creates dives. His skill set is pretty much just built for coming into and diving into those towers. Is going to be just Kufra, and that is something we want to look at. This game charges up with the Lilian up. There you go. He has a passive however to try and poke it out, but it seems like USJR will leave this top tower. They already got the Beatrix. They said that is a win for them. That is enough.
That's true, and this is the question now, Dumpster Fire. What is UV going to do? Are they going to pull more aggressive play with this Ying and with this Glue? Of course, with Paramis being there, there's not going to be a problem with these clashes. And here we go, up here in the turtle.
There you go. They're jumping already. It's only final shot. They're dashing here.
Red team has slain the turtle.
That title here. A jump in.
Has been slain.
Will go down. Maybe enough damage here inside of UV to try and take a little off from USJR, but Superfit is stayed away. He's already put away the rest of his team. But Title can already be dashed onto by Superfit, and that is going to be enough damage to bring him down with the dash. The final slash will not connect, but it doesn't have to. Title Kid already falls down. That is going to be 3-1 on the scoreboard right now in favor of USJR.
And I'm definitely not surprised that Superfits has been very effective here in the early game, especially with that Arlot that sustain. It's just crazy. Look, as this Glue is trying to harass it, it's not going to be a problem for him. He just dashes in, gets a little bit of health. Final slash into those minions, but just to harass him a little bit more and to discourage that Glue from fighting him. To be fair, they're not gonna fight. And now we have a Cooper bouncing on this Dark.
Red team hero has been slain.
But unfortunately, Dark does go down to that Cooper.
That's right. There you go. We're gonna have a little bit of an engage here. Kaicho tries to pop that rifle ultimate. See, there's gonna be a sniper ultimate as well. Will not connect. The rifle ultimate being able to bring them a little bit later. We'll see if we try and get engaged here onto Kaicho, but he already has a drop there. And Rainier already here. Title Kid, does he have the
Red team
to
hero
pop it
has
off?
been
Yes, he does.
slain.
That's gonna be a
Blue team hero has
That's
been
out as well.
slain.
Kufra trying to prevent that knockup. Will not be very unable to maybe a win back there coming from Kaito Kid to try and escape on the first kill. It looks like he might be safe if Jamarant decide not to chase him down. There you go. He's pretty much safe with the energy on that lane. What can you do? There's only so much you can do, honestly, with a mobility. When somebody's built as mobile as a lane.
Right, and now we have USJR already showing their teeth early game on, and they know they're not going to be afraid with those engagers, and especially since they're the ones controlling the fights right now, they're the ones completely in control of the fights right now. They are the ones that knows when to initiate and are going to be deciding how to initiate these fights. And now we have a turtle engagement here on the top side.
Blue team hero has been slain.
Red
Red
is
team
gonna be
has
opening the
slain
portal.
the
Already
turtle.
up one. The turtle is gonna be killed by 𝗣𝗘𝗞. Wow, dude, have to quickly go away just to slow them down. You'll have to pop that. Oh, we will be
Blue team hero has been slain.
He's up in here, like as usual. We'll be able to take down 𝗪𝗘𝗘𝗞, and he's now in the middle of USJ-R, and they will be able to clean him up. So that's going to be a 1v1 exchange here coming into this turtle, and that is going to be for that turtle fight. But there's going to be a little bit of engage here onto 𝗣𝗘𝗞 though, but it's trying to just push him away and getting any more of those turret, XP, or getting more of those turret damage going into this top lane. Really loud.
Yeah.
Go on.
No, you can look at USJ right. They're leading most of the fights right now, and even the kills. Look at UV sustaining that gold for the whole time in the early game. And we already know how effective Link is in clearing those jungles and stealing those jungles at the same time. So I don't doubt that nearing the middle stages of this game, UV is going to be able to be a little bit more confident with these fights. And of course, the USR is gonna focus on 𝗣𝗘𝗞, especially with that Beatrix. They don't want her to be, or him to be, that fast in this game, but they are going to need to be looking out for that Link who's already level 9.
That's right, but we have to look as well. Don't let the kills fool you, everybody. There is a 2-kill lead here for USJ-R, but if you look at the net worth lead, it's actually a big gold lead here for UV, and that just speaks to the amount of map presence that they have with that as well. This play popped over here. Are they gonna find anybody? 𝗪𝗘𝗞 already goes to the top of the Beatrix. Put up the top, goes up the two, but USJ-R
Team hero has been slain.
so that's proper setup, and they decide to back off. Very unlucky there. The walks into 3
Red
members.
team hero has been slain.
It's going to be a 1-to-1 trade here. A support, and it seems like that was a pretty fair trade here coming into this game. A jump in the middle there. That was a real manipulation. Pop
Red
instantly
team
here.
turret has been destroyed.
Has nowhere to go, and don't you just hate.
Mega kill!
And meanwhile, in the middle lane, the boat actually did something, and that is going to be
Red team has slain the turtle.
𝗣𝗘𝗞 securing the 3rd turtle, if I'm not mistaken, for this
Red
game.
team turret
That
has
is going
been
to be a
destroyed.
penalty. And even gold coming into both these teams. There's a little bit of hope here. The team of Savage and the Tempest Blades, but the tensions connect, and 𝗣𝗘𝗞 is going to go down over there. That's the Super Fit, who is 5-0 right now down there.
Right.
On the scoreboard. That is crazy.
Players are restless. Yeah,
That's
the players are restless at this point. 𝗪𝗘𝗏𝗏, you can really feel that they have the energy for this, and they want to go in for the kill as much as they can, and they want to obstruct or disrupt a lot of the things that UV is trying to do at this point. They probably saw that gold lead and say, nah.
No, stop.
We can have that. And now we're gonna see a jump here from
Red team hero has been slain.
manipulation is gonna end
Red
up
team
killing
turret
𝗣𝗘𝗞
has
at the
been
end of the day.
destroyed.
Unfortunate.
Red team
one
turret has been
also
destroyed.
ends up taking that tower for USJ-R.
Really aggressive playstyle here coming from USJ-R, and to their advantage as well. I wouldn't see why they wouldn't. Really aggressive to this game, because they do have the lead at the moment. They already know that they have the FM, and they can be a jump in. They got to be able to connect, however, like, okay, will they able to connect? Down
Team
on the
hero
two.
has
Sounds
been
already
slain.
there.
Hero
Everybody
has been
has
slain.
to try to do what he can. We step up the final pass will connect. That's going to be a dead thing. Instantly there, Super Fit will be connected by the blue. Pulled back under tower range, uses the flicker to try and get away and fall in. Realizes that there's not much he can do, decides to disconnect from that 𝗪𝗏𝗏. Meanwhile, this 𝗪𝗪𝗏 trying to go for a sneaky play here. The RNG not in his favor though. Jumps onto the glue instead of sticking with the Beatrix, and there you go! The final slash, full falling back, isn't enough damage. No, the fall entirely back up there. This is the real manipulation up, and that is going to make UV retreat, but 𝗣𝗘𝗞 was pretty good there coming into the middle lane. Was
turret has been
the
destroyed.
vast majority of USJ-R and saving that blue life.
Wow. That's crazy. Crazy? This Lord this Lord is gonna be secured here very clearly by USJ-R. This Link here. Alright, we're gonna see
slain the Lord.
Kofa blocks him very well. Oh, that is a big ups there coming from Kazuki, the Cooper player of the day and of the season. I would assume so, because that is some crazy blocks coming from Kazuki. Good job.
That's just 300 IQ, 900 9 million. I can't do it right there. I never would have thought. 𝗪𝗘𝗘𝗞 didn't see it coming. I didn't see it coming. The world didn't see it coming. Creators didn't see it coming.
Did you see this coming? I doubt it. I doubt it.
Yeah,
Chad,
and he just pulled
Dogs,
off
you
that
saw that
play.
coming.
What a play there. That was really that was something that we had to see as well because 𝗪𝗘𝗘𝗞 actually got the vast majority of the turtles coming into this game. That's pretty much why the gold lead was pretty even up until then, and that's the reason why the gold lead is just a 5k gold lead here for the side of USJ-R. It should have been so much more with the amount of kills and objectives that we have at this point of the game. The Lord is now towering down in the bottom side. We'll see what UV have in response to this. They
Red
already
team
have
turret has been
waves controlled.
destroyed.
All the waves are pushing here at the same time, so we'll see if there's going to be enough coming into this fight. It looks like the opponent is trying to get a hope here. There'll be enough clear from UV. The tower blast will explode. That means there's no more there. The Lord powering down the bottom. There's no charge. There's going to be enough here. Let's see if they're going to try and go for something. And there you go. The final class.
Blue team hero has been slain.
But the go away.
Red team hero has been slain. Red team hero turret has been destroyed.
USJ-R, but that's free as well. Here for UV. Fallen. Trying to go. Trying to connect as well onto the bottom. He's trying to save 𝗪𝗘𝗘𝗞 because he knows he's the only one who can try to clear the wave and save the vast majority of their team. Fallen using that flicker as an out. There you go. That is going to be this Farami is already up once again. Good fight here, I would say. They weren't able to go for an end there.
That's right. 2 towers down coming from USJ-R. That was definitely a fight coming on their side. Even though they had a fair trade at the end of the day, when it comes to kills, 2 towers down is going to be huge for them to create a little bit more space here and to block a little more of the Blaze farm and 𝗪𝗘𝗘𝗞's farm at the end of the day. They are going to need to secure maybe one more Lord in order to finish off the game if they play their cards right. But unfortunately, look, UV is sparing no time or wasting no time trying to get back the jungle that they just lost, and they have, which is really good on them. And we have a sneaky play coming here.
Oh, and 𝗪𝗘𝗘𝗞
Are they gonna
walk up? Is he gonna walk up? He's not. They know. That is going to be the flare.
The firework
on there. That's right. Into the flares. Not copyright. By the way, there's gonna be a dark engagement. There's gonna be a pull onto Eve on the right now. But there you go. The down dark. Mike in the cut usual is also in the middle of everything as well. Was caught with the real world manipulation. What a play there by USJ-R. I don't think they completely planned to bait their Eve, but they did it anyway, and they already popped the ultimate with a real world manipulation, and that was enough shields. Apparently he had enough stacks to try and build up those shields and a lot of the damage coming in from there. And that's what we need. Almost unprotected. What is he on the thing? He wants to get away. And Fallen trying to catch up with somebody here. Is he able to control somebody right here? Yes, he will. And that's going to be the heal, but the flicker out brings Fallen way away from his team. Wanji waiting out. He's not hitting him, so he doesn't hurt his teammates. And there you go.
Red team hero has been slain.
That is going to be a dead glue for the side of UV here. As of the moment, 2 people dead, and that is not what we wanted to see. There is 9 towers taken from USJ-R, where UV has not taken any towers. USJ-R at the moment is not a good look, but
has slain the Lord.
isn't all too far off. I think it's around 4K, if I do say so myself, and that could still very much be something that we look forward to coming into this game. I think UV still have the potential, still have a chance to try and bring this to a comeback. All hope definitely isn't lost right now, but the way the map is looking in terms of map control and the towers that they have left standing, it's not a good position for UV as of the moment.
That's true. USJ-R was able to capitalize a lot on what Kazuki can do with these initiations, as well as that R-lot sustain. And we don't even have to mention Jamarant's consistent backlane eliminations here coming off of these fights with a 4-1-6 record. That's pretty good, especially this game that they're finally go in. The Lord is gonna barrel down mid. Real world manipulation is gonna pop. Dark goes down. Dumpster fire.
That's right, the final slash already being popped as well. The Lord already in a turret. They have to clear it out. Fallen being hit here. They don't care that it's on Super Fritz. He's standing up to take all the damage. Now Kyle, the only person left, and that is going to be the first game of this afternoon. Going to the side of USJ-R. Congratulations, USJ-R, and GG, well played to UV. They did pretty well, I'd like to say, and I would definitely give them credit for that regardless, and that was definitely something that we have to take into consideration coming into this game. What a play coming out from both teams. Actually, really, really good gameplay that we just witnessed pretty early on. And we have to talk about how well these guys were able to position themselves coming into that last team fight. Because even if, right, they noticed, or USJR noticed that Fallen was on top of that Arlot, they still decided to burst him down because they know that Arlot at that point already had enough damage. Oh, no, actually had enough mitigation to take as much damage needed to kill the glue before killing him. And that's what happened. The glue fell down, and at that point, with the MM, the only person remaining, there really wasn't much he could do in terms of clear, especially since they left the Lord to smack to smack the base around 3 times, bringing it down to half HP. What a play!
What a play. USGR really did a number on UV's morale coming off to the start of the game. I bet UV was planning on an early game initiation type fights, early game contest within their jungles, but USJR was very strong in terms of the fact that they needed to destroy Kaito or Kaicho, the Beatrix's, disrupt her farm at the end of the day, you know, and they wanted that early ganks off really quickly before UV can do the same to them. So that's really good on especially that Kufra in that game. It's crazy. But before we start our next game, which is again UV versus
USPF.
USPF. We're gonna have a short break here on this afternoon, but don't leave, chat. Don't leave.
It's a 3-minute break.
It's a 3-minute break. We'll be right back with your favorite casters, Oko, and of course,
Dumpster Fire. That's right. It's your boys once again casting. So we'll see you in a short while. See you in a bit.
Bring back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia.
Intro.
Alright.
What's up, everyone? Here we are again for the second preseason of CESAFI Esports League. What
Yes,
season?
sir.
Second season. Second.
Second.
Right here.
Number
Number
two.
two.
Number
Number
two.
two.
Put your number
Number
twos
two.
up, chat. Put your number twos.
Number
Put
two is
number
number
twos in the
chat.
comment
Number two
section.
in the chat.
Number
Please
twos in
in
the
the chat.
comment
Please
section right now.
deuces.
Mhm.
Alright. Here we are. Of course, I'm here with 𝗪𝗥𝗘-𝗞. Here we are again. Oko,
Yes, sir.
𝗪𝗥𝗘-𝗞.
Yes,
What
sir.
happened in the last game between USJR and UV?
While USJR and UV had a pretty close game, I'd like to say, even if there was a lot of map control coming from the side of USJR with 9 towers down in comparison to UV 0, the net worth was actually pretty close, Oko. And that's why I call it a close game, because it could have gone any other way. I just feel like during the clashes, USJR were able to execute a little bit better. They had a lot more synergy coming into their lineup to be able to wipe out the vast majority of UV's team. But of course, once again, coming into this next game, the second game that we have for this afternoon is going to be UV going up against USPF. That's right, everybody. UV is going to go and play once again. So we're going to wipe the slate clean. We didn't see nothing last game. UV have the chance to redeem themselves, to get a win coming into this afternoon. But we have to talk about their opponents, USPF. Now, these guys are no joke. In all honesty, I feel like a lot of these universities are no jokes themselves. These guys know how to play ML. I mean, come on. We're coming from Cebu. Cebu gamers are built diff, bro. Cebu gamers just built diff. Cebu ping. Cebu ping. 200
ping.
MS.
300 MS. No,
That's right. But that's how they gain the skill. That's how they gain the advances, bro. Being able to skill shot at that lag and be able to go from that to good internet. That's just something
Insane.
Yeah, insane. I dare say international level. That's right. And coming into this afternoon for our second game, we have UV versus USPF. Are you excited? I'm excited.
I'm excited. And wait, is this USJR? Why is USJR in the? Is this the same team? It says USJR right there. Oh,
it
is
is.
it a rematch? Is it? Oh, okay. Best of.
It really is a best of two. I thought the best of two meant single elimination. So apparently
no,
this is going to
same.
be the game. And they actually do now have a chance to redeem themselves. It isn't just like they do have a chance to redeem themselves now, of course. So this is the second game. UV right now is going to be the first ban, and they still take away Novaria for the first, and they throw away the Arlot. So we're not going to be seeing an Arlot right now here
No,
from the side
no,
of USJR. Super
no. That
Fritz will not
Arlot's
be
too
able to
scary. Yeah, that's too scary. Arlot was insanely good in that last match. In the hands of Super Fritz, being able to just go in there, initiate, final slash that glue with relative ease, by the way. Like he had
Indeed.
zero fear to
None.
that man.
None.
And now we're not gonna see an Arlot. He's probably gonna have to pick someone else that has the same amount of sustain, maybe a Martis even, or even just a Thamos. But at the end of the day, still a Novaria ban coming here on the side of UV, and as well as a Kadita ban in USJR. They do ban Freya. I wonder why. Fire, can you tell me why they would ban Freya?
I think UV had a history of being able to play very, very well on that Freya in terms of rotation as well as team composition. I think when UV have a really, really strong fighter coming into their lineup, that they're just almost borderline unstoppable. I'd like to say, with a proper fighter coming into UV's lineup, especially when they have proper tanks, for instance, like the Kaja that they picked earlier, which is now apparently going to the side of USJR. They can execute in a way that they gives them the win over USJR. But we'll have to see coming into this game, because the UV of the past and the USJR of the past season, I'd like to say, is probably different than the ones we have right in front of us today. There is going to be a joy lock up here for USJR. UV have to be really worried about that, and that is why I feel like they have to lock in that Franco to try and be able to knock him down with that hunt as well.
Yeah, that's true. And now we have a Franco here again, as you've said. Also, we need to note that UV now has the Ling that's not in USJR anymore. Hayabusa is still going to be picked here on the side of USJR, which did pretty well for them. But UV now has a Lunox, which has crazy sustain and lifesteal on her side as well. Not to
That's
mention
true.
that CC that Franco has all by himself with his
Oh
ulti
yeah,
and the
the
hook.
bloody hunt.
Yeah, the
Mhm.
bloody hunt. So I I'm pretty scared. I'm pretty scared. I would be scared if I were USJR. UV might actually get a win here if they play their cards right with that Lunox and Ling and Franco. This is an entirely new lineup here coming from UV, which is going to be interesting because they already had a strong lineup in last game, and now they're going to be playing an entirely different game this time around. Oh, but the 1-1 is free, and they take it like it's nothing. How is the 1-1 this free at this late of the game?
That's
I'm
right.
surprised.
I have no idea actually. Well, in terms of USJR's lineup now, UV have definitely have something to worry about because all they have at this point is this Franco, and that would have been okay if it was just a Joy. But now they have a Hayabusa and a 1-1 to worry about. Three very, 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 very mobile heroes coming from the side of USJR, and that is something that they're going to have to deal with if they want to be able to do well in this game. And what better way to try and dodge the
Uranus.
mobility from USJR if they take a Uranus tank there. That is going to be, I believe, coming onto the XP lane and Kaicho as well on this carry. Just pure mobility in terms of movement speed. Even grabs the flicker spell to try
Will.
and take it above the vast majority of their
No.
team. So without, well, the Farsha is open, but it looks like they're gonna decide to go for a Veil because once they get that knock up onto the carry, it could be game here.
A Valentina.
Ooh,
Okay. Wow. That is an interesting pick. USGR doesn't really seem to have a dedicated tank for the most part, aside
that's true.
from that Kalja, but it's gonna be really interesting to see how a very defensive team coming from UV with that Franco and Uranus and that Lunox is gonna go up against the aggressive. They are going to pick up an aggressive playstyle here coming from USGR. They're gonna end it really, really early and end it really, really quick. So that's what the plan here coming into the second game of USGR and UV here in the preseason of CESAFI Esports League. But we have to see. We have to see because UV as well has the potential of having
That's
to be
right.
able to stop all that aggression at the same time early on in the
Mhm.
game. Them being so tanky early on and being have the CC
Yes,
so very,
sir.
very quickly. So it's going to be interesting.
Smash them.
Here we are, though, jumping into the land of the dawn. Once again, everybody, game two of this best of two series. UV now on your blue side, and on your red side, we're gonna have USJR. This is the second game for our first game, and for the viewers who were just joining us right now on the stream, game one was won by USJR. So there is a 1-0 on the scoreboard right now in terms of games in this best of two series, with USJR leading with one win. And this is the chance for UV to show their worth, show that they can definitely come back from that first loss. And for you
And
guys, if you're just watching the stream, do share, do like and share the stream, like and share the page. It will really help us out a lot, and will help us keep bringing you it will help us keep bringing you more Mobile Legends content.
And of course, don't forget, let's not forget to thank our list of sponsors. Just really, really quickly
That's
here, we
right.
have Virginia, juiciest and delicious hot dogs. We have Dos Amigos dog food, Mooning cat litter, and Omega multivitamins here. Thank you so much to our sponsors. Don't forget to get your dog food, cat litter, hot dogs, and vitamins all here in Safi Esports League.
That's right. Well, it looks like there's going to be engaged here in the bottom side. The Iron Hook will not connect, however. A jump in by Jamorant. He doesn't realize there are three people. If it doesn't matter, he's going to be able to pop the ultimate. And now it seems as though Kazuki will be able to try and clear that up. There's going to be a little bit of pause here. As to the moment, I don't quite see the gameplay, but there you go. That is going to be no kills going anywhere, apparently. That is going to be a 0-0 on the scoreboard with a 500 gold lead. And engage here onto Kaicho. There's going to be a jump here as well, but Hayabusa. Kaicho dropping really low. Is he able to run out here? This Franco trying to run away. He's going to be able to get out of there. Says sorry to my MM, but I have to get out of here. Otherwise, there's going to be 2 free kills for the enemy team. USJR will secure first blood. Oh, and Wanji actually takes down Franco as well. And that is going to be 2-0 for USJR. UV trying to make ends meet here. Going for this early turtle. Getting really low. Will Jamrat be able to take it? Oh, Kaito Kid takes it and secures it as well. Kaito Kid was able to secure it last time, and there you go. Dark, however, will be so unfortunate as to be caught by Super Fritz and that electrifying beat. So 1-3 on the scoreboard right now is the name of the game. Wanji did fall in the bottom lane when we did not see it, and that is going to be the first kill for UV.
So looking at USGR's playstyle already, just 2 minutes into the game, already have 3 kills. They want to be able to secure those kills as quickly as possible. I can't help but think that was kind of a misplay coming from the cast unusual. Instead of actually TPing out of that bottom tower, he instead re-engages the three heroes that were already there in the lane that just killed Kaicho. So I have no clue as to how that happened, but they did get a kill out of it by killing 1G at the next round over. So it's going to be
That's true.
interesting to see. And here we have another engage here. The Relentless beating down the MM of UV. Are we going to see a more engagement here? Or are you going to pull coming from Kazuki?
There's gonna be a jump here already. Oh, the pull. There's gonna be a suppress as well. Pull back here by Zakuzi. The cast usual dropping really low, but there's gonna be a suppress onto 𝗪𝗧𝗏. Are there gonna be enough tower hits to bring him down? No, he's able to jump out onto safety, and that is going to be two. Super Fits fell down there as well, but that is going to be as usual going down here for the side of UV. 2-4 on the scoreboard right now. Almost a 1k gold lead here for the side of USJ-R. They're all dropping really low. Dark is there, however. He'll finish it up against 1G, but a suppress the bloody hunt already onto Dark. He's dropping really low. Kaicho doing what he can. He doesn't have enough damage yet, but he's damaged enough. Already popping up there onto Kazuki, but Kazuki is too tanky with the mitigation at this part of the game, and Kaicho is just not doing enough damage really early on as that carry. He needs the items to be able to build up before he starts going for these engages. There is going to be a cut down onto a 700 gold lead here for the side of USJ-R. Not as significant, especially in the early game, but it's a gold lead nonetheless, and they definitely have to worry about that regardless coming into this game.
Right, talking about Kaicho and how he needs that farm, they're not really giving him much of a choice here. And the way that USJR is completely targeting their MM and Kaito in UV, he secures that turtle for his team, which is going to be huge for them considering that the gold lead is now almost at 1k here on the side of USJR. But
That's right.
it's going to be interesting to see how this MM is going to bounce back, because already the first tower is down. That means that he's not going to have that much space in order to farm. Super Fritz on that Joy is already doing so much damage, dude. Oh my gosh.
That's right. He brings them down pretty low as well right now. With those electrifying beats, has the dash over to get away. Rainier trying to chill over there. He tries to go for engage, but he's not gonna be able to. But meanwhile, in the middle lane, 1G goes down by Cartoon Kid. He wasn't even able to pop the Tempest on the Tempest Blaze there. As at the moment, there's gonna be a jump in here as well by 𝗪𝗧𝗏. Recognizes that there's 3 people. The ultimate won't matter, and if he's gonna get CC'd, he might as well die. So he decides to jump out of there pretty easily, coming onto that middle lane engage. But looking into the game right now, it's going to be a 4-4 on the scoreboard. Pretty even right now compared to the last game where USJ had a little bit of a lead. There is going to be a jump in right there onto that Lunox in the middle lane, but right now, as a moment, there's not going to be enough, but there is actually to take that back, and he goes down. Kazuki as well will fall down. There's going to be a lot of fears coming into this middle lane. As at the moment, 𝗪𝗧𝗏 jumps out of the ninja. Just jumping in and out of there. Absolutely crazy.
Look at UV right now on the side. They already have the gold lead, and the kill has been equalized here on the side of UV. But at the same time, if you have looked at their lineup, Uranus is completely sticking with this Lunox or Dark. At the same time, the Kaz is already there on Kaicho's backside, always defending. And this is the name of the game here coming from UV. They want to be able to secure their laners as much as they can, leaving only Kaito with his farming stages here in the early game. And it has managed to keep them afloat so far early game. Not as much as they wanted to, I would say so, but they have survived the onslaught that USJ-R has constantly been raiding them with, which is a good thing coming on their side. They're going to need that. They're going to need their early game as much as they can to be able to overpower USJ-R at the very end of the game, because they don't have that much stone. And there we go, a hook coming from Kaz, and then ulti coming from the sling.
That's right. There's going to be a Tempest Blaze already popped there. The Hayabusa will try and go for that backline, but they decide to disengage right now on the side of UV. They were able to get out of there because of the hook from Kazuki. He will fall down, and UV decide that, hey, we can pretty much back up here. We already got 1 kill. That's pretty much good enough for us, and that's going to result in almost a 1k gold lead here for UV. These guys are very, very particular in terms of the farm that they get. Because even if, or no matter how the lanes look or how the map looks in terms of towers and being able to get map control, their net worth has always been pretty even.
True.
Even when USJ-R had 9 towers down, we were able to bring down 9 towers. But meanwhile, we'll talk about it later. Super Fits here being engaged. Will not be enough on the kit though to try and bring him down. But as I was saying, with 9 towers taken by USJR and none by UV, you'd think that USJR would be up net worth, but they weren't. And that pretty much just goes to speak as to how well UV are able to manage things as the game goes on. It doesn't matter that they lose a lot of their towers. They do know how to get map presence and map control. They know where to be and they know what to farm in order to not be so left behind in terms of net worth. And actually, right now, they're
Kazuki.
leading by around 1K. It's going to be a jump here onto Kazuki. He saw them coming though. Flicker to try and jump them out of the way. 𝗪𝗓𝗏 will pop the ultimate, hoping for the best using that
Not enough
RNG, but
damage.
he's able to jump away. But Rainier already here, 1 HP. All right. That is going to be the Lunox ultimate being stolen here by the Valentina. I wonder if that's going to be enough. There you go. He shows. Nope, there's not going to be a fear here coming from this Valentina. But that is going to be apparently all the engages that we're going to see in the middle lane. It looks like these teams are pretty much just trying to get the core items that they need and trying to push the back.
Oh, Superfits in trouble.
Super Fist being poked here. A lot of damage. Big damage here coming from 𝗣𝗘𝗏𝗧. But, oh, the ultimate was ready there. By he actually wasn't. It just became ready by 𝗪𝗓𝗏. Otherwise, he would have ulted that thing and wasted his ultimate as well. As usual, will be able to flicker out. The Iron Hook will not connect.
Right, right. And here we have a classic game again. With the sustain that UV has right now, or at least the damage mitigation coming on their side, it's always so disappointing to see a lot of the engagement that's going on because USJR tries their hardest to chase them down and try to finish them off, but it's so difficult when that Uranus and when teleport when Jago is there and Kaz all in the front lanes, and here we are getting damage, but still not getting. Oh my gosh!
Oh my god! That
And
is
they're
gonna be a hook instantly onto Kazuki, and he's gonna go
And they're
down
going to be able to
again.
go. They're going to be able to
That's
chase them down.
That's right, and they're gonna have to be able to go and a little bit actually poking onto this Lord and another hook onto 1G. He has the ultimate, however, will pop it. Is there gonna be enough damage to take down the Franco? Yes, there will be. Rainier gets the double kill onto as usual, and electrifying beats already being popped here, as well as the vengeance coming in from Super Fritz. Now he has none of his skills, and the Ling jumps into the vast majority of USJR's team. UV trying to go for a little bit of a push here. 1 HP onto Rainier, and he's gonna be able to get out of there in safety.
I'm not
And that is
gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of a misplay coming from UV, having been hooked.
That's
the only
right.
unfortunate person, right? Is they wanted to hook someone else. They don't want to hook that one because they know they have the ult. And oh my goodness, that ulti on the 𝗣𝗘𝗏𝗧. The damage coming from 𝗪𝗓𝗏. Is this real, chat? 403 on the board coming from 𝗪𝗓𝗏. The damage and oh my, is this real?
Oh, our
Is this
request
real?
for pause here coming in from the Hayabusa, and there you go. That is going to be a pause delivered. 𝗪𝗓𝗏 actually being able to very smartly know that 𝗣𝗘𝗏𝗧 is going to go for that steal, and knowing that he didn't have Tempest of Blades already up since he just used it in the team
Yeah.
fight literally a minute earlier. It was really smart for him to decide to go for that to decide to go for that kill, and that was something that we have to credit him for because there wasn't just a simple or a lucky, oh, I spot the Ling, I'm gonna press my ultimate and I
He
kill
knows.
him
He
without
knows.
any skill. He knows. All that thinking that he doesn't have the ultimate, that he's probably gonna go for a steal, and knowing that he will go for a steal because of his attempt on the Lord steal earlier that was stopped by their Kofra. Just all this knowledge already coming in for this Hayabusa was enough to stop, and not just stop, but actually bring down that Ling, and that is going to be a dead Ling. And not just that, the Lord is going to tower down here for USJR in a few more minutes. So there's going to be
And
a pause here.
yeah, and
In
as I
terms
said
of
earlier, if you've noticed that last clash just before that Lord fight, it was really unfortunate for USDR to misplay those, to have the such misplays like that. First off,
that's true.
Franco hooked the wrong person, like the
Mm-hmm.
worst person he could hook. He hooked that Ling and immediately popped that ult. I mean that 1-1
The
immediately
1-1.
popped that ult,
That's right.
making them back away very quickly, and not to mention 𝗣𝗘𝗏𝗏𝗏 missing his ult entirely. Like he popped it, he missed it entirely, and how just the rest of USJR look at him while his ult goes down like that, and
Mm-hmm.
that's how 𝗪𝗓𝗏 finally got the re-engage coming from that Lord and finished him off basically, and that's just misplay after misplay coming from UV. Unfortunate, but still pretty even coming off from the game. Still pretty even, although USGR does have the Lord now at this point
That's
in
true.
time.
Well, with Kaz usual actually coming into these games, it's absolutely crazy how he was able to hook Kaizuki and was able to get the kill onto him, but he sacrificed his bloody hunt for that.
Yeah,
So even though the Lunox hook would have been really good for his team had he just been able to ultimate, it was unfortunately on cooldown, and that allowed this Lunox
1-1.
to actually, yeah, this 1-1 apparently to actually ultimate and save himself, and not just that, deal enough damage bring down the Kaz usual himself.
Okay, we're good. Taking another pause again. Coming on the
Hmm.
side of US. B12 for our hair, D for our skin. I know all the
Hmm.
vitamins. Do you? I know you do.
I
Oh,
don't. But I'd like him. But I'd like him.
the
I would like him.
Omega multi knows, and
That's
he's
right.
gonna
That's
provide it
right.
for
And
you.
they got
Now we're
us
back in the
covered.
game. Now we're back in the game. Oh,
There you
very
go.
early on.
Oh,
Oh, the
already.
tower
It's gonna be a jump
immediately.
in already. Just breaking that middle turret. And that is gonna be USJR with a divine judgment already onto 𝗪𝗘𝗚𝗦𝗢𝗡. And he's already bursted down. It didn't even look like it was the Uranus that got divine judgmented right over there. But there's gonna be Super Fritz as well. Falling down. 1G getting really low. You have to run away. The conceal will be popped here. 1G's actually chasing down 𝗣𝗘-𝗦𝗘𝗞, and he will go down onto Kazuki over there while the Lord is towering in the bottom lane. Rainier right here to back up this homie. Their sixth member of the team, and that is going to be the Lord minions coming at the same time in all of the lanes. And it looks like UV will once again lose two of their turrets. Actually,
This
all
doesn't look
three at
good.
the same time. Not looking good. Oh, yep, might just be two. No, actually, in the bottom lane, they're actually pretty safe. This cannon minion actually decides to go for the for
Yeah,
the
to be
minion
nice.
instead, and
They
it
want it to
looks
be
like
nice. And here we have another hook. Oh,
oh, the orange
unfortunate.
buff will be
Unfortunate.
claimed. Yeah, by 𝗪𝗘𝗧 there. We'll be able to take the vast majority of the jungle as well, coming from the side of UV. And this means UV had no income apart from these wave minions that they are going to be able to fight on their front gates if USJR allows them. USJR can pretty much stick to a freeze and it wouldn't matter as much or in the slightest because UV right now have to
Super
hide
Fritz gonna fight this.
in the high ground. Oh, there's going to be a jump in by Super Fritz. Is there going to be enough damage? I think he decides to get out anyway because of the electrifying beats not being able to connect as soon as the Ling decides to ultimate or is able to dash or use his first skill to get away for that
Right, right,
matter.
right. Considering Super Fritz is pretty behind in terms of how Kaito Kid looks right now in the game, he did some pretty decent damage there. Granted, Kaito Kid wasn't really fighting back as much because I'm sure he's like afraid that the rest of the team members are just hiding in the bushes. But pretty decent damage coming for Super Fritz. He is having a little bit more trouble in this game than last. Look at this though. Gold lead coming in for the graph. Definitely on the side of USJR this time, nearing the end game, which is not what UV wants to see. Unfortunately, no, they had a lot of time to set up for this end game, but unfortunately did not go well. Oh, Kazuki goes down for the count, but unfortunately Dark is gonna
Oh
get caught
my
by Rainier
god.
and Super Fritz at the same time. This is disaster coming here from
Oh,
UV as two heroes go down, and now
that's
it's
right.
either Ling is gonna steal this or USGR is gonna secure this Lord, and that's probably gonna
Yeah.
spell the end, right? Like after this Lord is done and gone, I'm not really sure what UV can do as else, you know. But here we
That's right.
have
I mean,
Ling.
in terms of
Oh,
being able to try and get enough damage, the 𝗪𝗪𝗪 already falling down once again, 0-3 right now on this Uranus. He had to use his flicker earlier to try and escape, but now he walks up and he goes down instantly actually. And that's a really bad look here coming from the side of UV. They did not want to lose their Uranus as the Lord is coming out. He will be able to make it though before they
yeah,
tower
yeah,
down
he will.
onto their base, but still, regardless, they have to come up with a game plan. They have to go for a sneaky play because it's now or never.
Right, right, right. And even with the two tank heroes, it's really unfortunate. Oh, that really
Oh,
good hook
jump
and
in already. Give me a Tempest of Blades there. Will pop down Pazuki, and that is going to be once again what they actually needed. But two people will fall down for them as well. UV already gone. 1G will go down,
oh,
however. The
this
1-1
doesn't
is
look
already
good.
dead. But the Lord towering down, and there's just 𝗣𝗘 being chased down by this Valentina with the ultimate coming from the Lunox, and that
That's
is
the
going
end.
to be game. It looks like
GG's.
USJR 2-0 as of the
back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia.
Yo, what is up, CEL fans? It's your boy Dumpster Fire, the trash you love and admire here once again with me, my homie, no other person right here. Oh,
No other
Cole.
brother. No other brother.
That's
Oko right
right.
here.
That's right. And Dion too, but we don't have to talk about it. But we're here, but he's not here. Oko is. That's right, and Oko's right here, everybody. So talk just a little bit of a recap coming into that first game. We had USJR going up against UV, and although UV did put up a pretty good fight, I'd like to say
Pretty good.
they did very
Pretty good.
well. They did very
Pretty
well
good.
in terms of being able to hold that net worth as well as being able to build up towards their core items. But in terms of map rotation, lineup synergy, as well as the drafts coming into that game, I just feel like USJR were more experienced in
But
that
that's it.
aspect, and I feel like that's why they took the win
They
over
did.
UV twice. That was a 2-0 game coming into match 4. But of course, we have to talk about what's going up next. So who's the next matchup once again, Oko?
You have UV again, the
That's
one and
right.
only,
Again.
and
Uh-huh.
USPF, right?
That's
And I can't
right.
wait. Can't wait. UV is gonna be up here again, playing two series back to
Mm-hmm.
back. So I
Mm-hmm.
I know they're gonna be tired. I know they're gonna be exhausted, but I know also that they are gonna be pumped,
Mm-hmm.
pumped to
That
be
is
here with
true.
us in season 2 of CESAFI Esports League. And then we have USPF, of course, that's been with us in season 1. Really great players as well. And of course, we can't wait to see what's in store for them in season 2.
Yeah, that's right. And that is definitely something that we have to look forward to coming into this game because we all know how USPF is actually pretty crazy with their plays as
Yeah,
well. But can't count UV out just as at the moment. They showed us what they were capable of in that game, and that was being able to secure the at least be able to hold on to as much map control even when they're down to try and
yeah,
hold up in terms of items, and that's really important in a game where items and net worth mean almost everything to try and capture a win for the rest of your team. So UV are still in it. They're pretty pumped up and they're really heated up right now, coming from that
Right.
first series. And USPF better have an answer to what has to come, and UV as well better be able to know what USPF have under their sleeves. This is definitely going to be a match that we want to look at, folks. So if you just joined us, once again, like and subscribe. Tell your friends there are games going on. UV versus USPF. Tell your schoolmates to come and support your school. Show them support in the comment section. We'll be able to go through that if possible. Once again, this is the CESAFI Esports League. I'm 𝗪𝗘𝗧. He's Oko. And would this have been possible without any sponsors at all, Oko?
Let me think. Let me think for a second. Just give me a minute.
Just ponder on that. Just ponder on that. Could this have been possible without sponsors?
Would this have been possible without Virginia, the best hot dog in the world?
Virginia, the best
Would
hot
this have been possible without Dos Amigo,
do-
the best
the
dog food?
best dog food. Best dog food
Would
in the
it be
world.
possible without Mooning,
No
the
way.
best litter for your cat, for your furry
That's
little
right.
friend?
That's right. Keep your furry little friends safe and healthy.
And
And
would
health-
it be healthy? Would it be
healthy.
possible if we were unhealthy?
No, it wouldn't be.
If
What makes us
omega
healthy?
multivitamins didn't keep us healthy?
That's right, Omega Multivitamin. So that were our sponsors. Just a quick rundown once again. Thank you to our sponsors. We got Virginia, we got Dos Amigo, we got Muning, and we got Omega Multi. That is right, everybody. These people are what
This
made
can't happen.
CESAFI Esports possible. That's
Exactly.
right, CESAFI Esports League. Thank you very much to our sponsors, and this never would have happened without them. So let's talk a little bit about the game that's about to come up. We have USPF going up against UV. So we saw what UV were capable of earlier. They know the kind of comfort drafts that they want to pick, right? It's not like they go for crazy picks like an Arlot or a Joy or the people that are pretty much meta. They already banned an Ovaria early on, and that is something that we have seen coming
We're probably
into
gonna
a lot
expect
of their
more.
drafts.
Yeah, we're probably gonna
Yeah,
expect more of
so
that.
So we'll probably expect, yeah, definitely. We'll probably expect a lot of that in terms of comfort, but comfort doesn't mean bad, in all honesty. I feel like the more you've played a specific lineup or the more you've played specific, a specific line of heroes, I feel like you have just more synergy, especially since you guys play as a team all the time. You just have more synergy to be able to outsmart or outmaneuver and use your skills to overpower the enemy team. So we'll see what USPF have in response to this. Are they pretty much a aggressive OP hero picking type like USJ-R is? Are we gonna see the same results right now? Or are UV gonna be able to figure out how to go up against USPF and try to grasp the win against them?
Right, because as we've already seen, UV is pretty good when it comes to their lineup creations. They have a vision of what the game they want to have, especially with a few consistent things, right? Like 𝗣𝗘𝗏𝗧 being the jungler and being the one that's always mobile. It's always gonna be a thing. But
That's right.
the rest of their lineup, they are pretty flexible in terms of what they want to play with. Even though they do have comfort heroes, they are pretty smart in how they want their lineup to build. And then we have USPF, who we're about to see what they're gonna bring to season 2 itself. Because again, season 1 probably a different story, but
That's
probably
true.
the same
That's true.
story.
That's true.
Probably the
That's
same
true.
story, which is like USPF is still pretty strong. They are good. We are probably going to see a lot of meta picks coming from this game as well. But
Mhm.
we could be seeing some interesting pick. Who knows? Someone might pick a 𝗪𝗘𝗘𝗞. Someone might pick a
Oh,
what's that dude with the 6 bullets going pop 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 pop
Granger,
Granger.
bro.
Yeah,
Granger,
Granger.
dude. That's
Someone
right.
pick a Granger. Those guys are crazy as well. Pop,
They
pop,
are.
pop,
They
pop,
are.
pop, pop,
Pop, pop, pop, pop, pop, pop, pop, pop.
yeah, no, just can't
No,
wait.
no, it's
Can't wait.
it's kind of like pop, 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 pop. That's it. This is 6. Pop, 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 pop,
And then
pop.
the really
Sorry, I
last
don't
one
know
is
how to
like
count.
pop.
I just got caught on screen. CL. I know how to count. Trust me.
No, it
Pop,
doesn't. No,
pop,
it
pop,
doesn't.
pop, pop,
No, it
pop.
doesn't. No, it doesn't.
I
How many
missed the
sponsors
last
we have?
pop.
How many sponsors we have? You can count.
Pop, 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 bro.
We have 4 sponsors again: Virginia Hot
That's
Dog, Dos
right.
Amigos, Maning, and Omega Multivitamins. You can't wait. You can't get
That's
wrong.
right.
Can't
How
get
many
wrong.
amigos? How many amigos?
Wait,
Pop,
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 pop, Pop,
That's
pop, pop. Okay,
right.
pop. Yeah, yeah, just two, just two.
That's right. And how many viewers do we have right now? Pop, 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 pop. 30 pups. That's right. That's how many people. So shout out to all our viewers right now. Everybody, once again, like and share the stream. Show us some comments. Support your teams right
Some
now. Going
love.
up against each other. UV going up against USPF. That
Yeah,
is
show us
right,
some love. I
everybody.
kind of need some love. You know, I kind of
Mm-hmm.
feeling kind of lonely these past
So,
few days.
so we're looking at the lobby right now. Just a little bit of a shout out coming for our players on USPF. We have Anubis 6. Oh, well, that's
Maybe
actually Anubis 11. We
Oh
got
yeah, 11.
Hugo. We got Ayumi ain't tired.
You ain't
We
tired.
got AJ. And we got Aisha. No, he ain't tired.
Jay,
Ayumi? He ain't tired.
he ain't tired.
Nah.
And then we have
Nah. Who's
hey Jay.
tired? Who's tired? Not Ayumi.
You? Not a Yumi
Nah.
though.
Yeah, not
Not a
Ayumi
Yumi
though.
though.
And now on UV side, once again, we still have Kaicho. We got Kaito Kid. We
Ooh.
got Teporjago and
Ooh.
on Super Carl.
And Supercar, I
Locking
think
one.
this is a
This is a
this is a
new.
new
This is
player. Yeah, this is a
new.
new player.
Yeah, it's probably their sixth. Very welcome.
Yeah, that's
Very
true.
welcome.
We were
Calling
still
in Super Carl.
we're still waiting on Kaito Kid, if I'm not mistaken. Because Kaito Kid, we all done
Oh
that
yeah.
crazy.
Oh, Kaito Kid's
Kaito
here.
Kid?
Kaito Kid's here.
Oh, he's here. My bad, my bad.
That's right.
Kaito Kid, more like a Kaito
Big. I don't know. Win.
adult.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm
Kaito,
sorry. You
Kaito
just kinda
adult.
you just set it up. You didn't set it up for me. It wasn't like the pra. It's not like it's not the way the vast majority of UV set up for
Chat,
the rest of
no,
their team.
chat gets it. Chat gets it. Chat, do you
Chat
get it?
gets it.
Chat
They
gets
get
it.
it.
Yeah, they get it.
We
They get it.
we
Chat's
just
with
lost the
me. Chat's
viewer.
with me.
We just lost the
Ah, no,
This is all your fault. We're down to 29 pups.
come
We're
back.
down
No,
to
no, come back.
So anyway, in terms of lineups, do you think in this meta, mobility takes it over front to back fights?
I think so. I
What do
think
you
so.
think?
I think mobility has always been the name of the game in terms of ML. At least in your lineup, you're going to have to need one like
Mm-hmm.
mobility hero, because it's not really about like a front to back thing anymore. Because it's all about flexibility in terms of what we're going to see in these fights, right? Flexibility on rotations, flexibility on the positioning, flexibility on utility and your skills, and that really all boils down to how these players are going to move around the map. Whether or
Yeah,
not
that's true.
they're going to be stealing in the jungle, whether or not they're going to be ganking someone, they're all the name of the game is pretty much mobility and utility, and that's how these lineups are mainly going to get built around. But what do you
That's
think?
true. I mean, I'd like to agree as well, but we also have to take into consideration that a lot of the MMs coming into the series or coming into ML in general actually already have. Well, unfortunately, there was a crash that went on, but once again, um, the skills that we have to talk about are that the MMs are pretty much built already have protective measures built within them,
Mhm.
especially people like a Melissa, right? Who has the go away ultimate to try and protect herself. We have a 1-1 whose ultimate literally makes her invulnerable.
Right,
Beatrix has a dash, however, so you can credit her to one of the MMs that pretty much just do a lot of frontline damage.
right,
So that is the kind of MM that you want to play front to back with. People like Beatrix, but people like the people that don't really have that much range, somebody like a Moskov, say for example, or even a Kari, even as mobile as they are, you kind of worry about being able to play front to back with them. You just want as much as possible for them to do as much damage to the tanks, try and shred them down, while the vast majority of the enemy team or your team tries to deal with the enemy's damage dealers in terms of being able to use those mobility heroes, people like a Hayabusa, a Ling, to bring down the mages and the mages and the MMs to try and take away a lot of the damage output coming from their teams. But
right.
we move right into the draft right now. We see who are being banned here as at the moment, Oko.
All right, we have a Kadita and a Franco ban here immediately coming from USPF. They probably see the Franco plays coming from UV from last game and decided that they were not going to deal with that. UV with their classic Novaria ban. Pretty skeptical, if I would say so myself, that they would take up a whole, slot just for that hero
That's
specifically.
true.
But at the same time, I do understand the worry that one would have when it comes to dealing with a Novaria. having so much utility and vision in the field, right? And then we have a
That's right.
Joy-Can losing another one of those mobility, but that doesn't really mean
Oh.
much when it comes to USPF because they have secured the 1-1 at the end of the day.
That's right, and it looks like an Arlot is going to be picked here for the side of UV, and that is also going to be a glue going to USPF. Now, this Valentina has the opportunity to be able to steal Real World Manipulation, Divine Judgment, and Final Slash from the first
True.
three picks of UV, and that's already really, really big.
Big, big.
Atlas, however, is still open. Though I feel like Atlas has already fallen a little bit off the meta in terms of being able to tank, actually like genuinely tank. I don't think
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
just as tanky or as available in terms of mitigation as much as other
Mm.
heroes are, and pretty much that's why he hasn't been picked for the vast majority of these series. But there you go. We already have all right. A Beatrix will be locked. That it's going to be good damage here coming from the
We
side of
might
UV.
be seeing another Faramis if they're not going to have a dedicated tank. A Faramis would be a good sub for that, just to have that more sustain. Because if they're not going to have a dedicated tank, Kaja is pretty tanky in his own right, with
That's true.
respect to what he does, and as well as Arlot being able to sustain that much damage and being able to recover so much HP. Minotaur, oh, Minotaur has been reworked. I remember. You don't have to
Yeah.
build up rage. You just
Yeah. To
press a
knock off.
button. You just have to press a button and he just go boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I
And
mean, you still have to
transform.
build up rage, but your first skill already knocks up even without your rage form. That's pretty much big in terms of being able to do what Mino does best, which is try and poke and try and deal or just be a hassle or a thorn at the side of the enemy as a roamer coming into those lanes, and
The
really really
CC, the
tanky too.
CC coming from Minotaur
That's
is
true.
crazy, yeah. And
Crazy.
not to mention the consistent heals, the really consistent heals he has on his own. Really, really good coming from Minotaur.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have a Hayabusa coming from UV as their last pick. What do you think is gonna happen? I'm honestly perplexed a little bit with the lineups that we have here. The SPF seems to be having a really, really strong enough lineup to be able to cover the damage that UV has right now. At the same time, can Glue and Minotaur really do that much in terms of mitigating damage, or other than doing the thing that they're meant to be doing, which is CC, right? They're not really the tankiest, I'd say, tanks, right? They're more of a CC type
Mm-hmm.
thing. And then we have UV who's doing the same thing, not really having that much of a dedicated tank on their own right, just mainly focusing on the damage that they're trying to do
5
with
seconds till
that
insertion.
Hayabusa and with the
Now,
oh wait, no, that's a Fanny.
smash them.
That is a funny. So
Oh
that is
they
definitely something that they have to look forward to. I guess that's why USPF have a lot of CC coming and built into their lineup, because that is what they want to do to try and deal with Kaito Kid on that Fanny. And this is
oh, but
something that we have
Fanny
to look
was
at UV as at a moment, because
but Fanny
Fanny
was
is already
last
locked
pick.
in.
Yeah, Fanny was the last pick though. They decided
That's
to
right.
go with the Fanny regardless of having that Minotaur and that glue there, which
Yeah,
is
but they still
interesting.
have to. Oh, they spotted out here. I think Ayumi, who isn't tired by the way, is going to be able to spot out that Fanny. We'll see if they try to go for do anything. Because usual
They are.
already up there.
Oh
All
my
being
god.
shredded down really really fast. But there is going to be purple buff there going to the side of Kaito Kid on that Fanny, and that's big actually. The
That's big.
purple buff was able to help him regen the health, and that's going to be that helped him be able to get the orange buff coming up from the
Mm.
side of USPF over there. That still
Fanny,
means the red buff is available. Oh, oh my God!
I
So
took it,
much
I took
damage
it,
actually
I
from
took
Kaito
it.
Kid, and he makes it out. One hit will do it. Is he gonna live? Yes, he will.
Yes, he
And that
will.
is going to be a surviving Fanny. I can't even see the health from his health bar. That's how low he is, and he
I took it
actually makes
doing
it
too
out.
much.
What a play!
Wow, he is doing so much already early game. A steal and a kill right there with one health to spare. Tepor Django goes down for the count by the glue, which is interesting.
That's right. So we have Dugo right now, just chilling in the bottom lane as this 1-1. We'll see if he decides to do anything with it. Actually, as of the moment, he can go for a little bit of engage onto Kaicho. He actually has the level lead over here. Kaicho just trying to get the turret playthings that he can using that weapon. He actually clears it pretty fast, and this is the thing that you have to deal with when you go up against the 𝗣𝗥𝗘. He's pretty fast at clearing your wave, and that means it'll give you a hard time last hitting under turret. But there you go, the
That's
turtle
true.
is already up, everybody, and there's gonna be a little bit of a turtle dance going on as at the moment. There are 4 people here on the side of USPF though, and the Fanny is still on her way. There she goes, arrives instantly. There's gonna be a knock up on 2-3.
No.
This Fanny deciding when to go, and there you go. He's already in, but he loses so much health from that Bane ultimate, instantly gets knocked up as well, and that is going to be 2 people instantly just deleted from the side of USJR. I mean UV. I'm sorry, of UV, and that is going to be a 3-1 lead here for USPF on the scoreboard. This Fanny has both of the buffs, however, still available, deciding to go for a little bit of engage here. He sees the Minotaur. The dashes don't happen. He knows that there are 3 people now. Will he be able to make it out? And it looks like he will be. And that is going to be the Fanny surviving here as at the moment. Oh, Divine Judgment already popped onto Duo. Goes a little bit of damage, and there you go. The 1-1 is gone here for the side of USPF, and UV will be able to claim that MM.
It's going to be difficult for UV to get over the fact that there's just so much CC happening around USPF right now. And honestly, if I was UV, I probably would have not pick such a vulnerable hero such as Fanny that's really vulnerable to CC. But at the same time, if you're really that as good as 𝗣𝗘𝗞, just dodging those heroes and like just going for those kills and then zipping out really instantly. But we're yet to see more of this game, right? And there we have another knock up onto Kaicho. Another knock up coming from Minotaur.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
That was absolutely insane, with a real world manipulation too to cover it up. Stolen by this Valentina. That was pretty crazy coming in from it. That's going to be a secured kill onto Kaicho. The MM from UV will finally fall down. It looks like they're going to try and go for a dive here once again onto the Ka as usual. He is able to juke him. Tries to pull them out of the tower and dashes back in. There is a gold plating, so they're not going to be able to bring it down, but they are going to be able to get enough gold to try and justify the gold lead of being able to go there. And that seems like this Fanny is trying to hover around the bottom lane as well, thinking about whether or not he should go in.
That's true. Because it's going to be really dangerous. One, that blue is there. And the second, that Bane is also there. The damage coming from the Bane is crazy. Bane was also buffed, if I remember, and this glue is gonna jump in. Probably gonna stick to that Fanny.
Oh my god, the Fanny 1 HP right now. Will be connected to onto the glue, but he misses the second skill, and he just might go down. An ultimate already popped here for this 𝗣𝗥𝗘, but it's not gonna be enough damage, and now this glue will survive.
That was way too close.
So will this Fanny as well. That's right, it was way too close. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, I wonder what UV can do at this point, because from the picks already, or from the lineups, they're already going to be in the back burner here.
That's
they
true.
They want to be able to play in the defensive.
Well, I mean, I feel like UV right now just have to be able to try and get good setups, because that's pretty much what their team composition is for. They have the real world manipulation to try and go for counter initiations, to go actually for initiations in general if they want to do it. But we have to talk as well about Divine Judgment here, as well as this Fanny, who just the Fanny pretty much just sweeps in whenever he needs to. And there's gonna be an ultimate here by Kaichos. Oh, and yet another ultimate there by Dugo, and that is going to be the Divine Judgment giver down for the count. There's gonna be just time for Jacko actually falls down at the top lane as well to Aisha, and that is gonna be 2 kills once again for the side of USPF, and they take down Kaicho as well in the bottom lane. That is going to be 8-2 on the scoreboard with a 4K gold, 3K actually gold lead here for the side of USPF.
This is really scary, man, coming from USPF. That is a really strong lineup. Like I keep talking about the lineup, but that's what the game has brought us to. Like the rotations and whatever farming strategies they have right now is really all because of their lineups. Like they can fight as much as they can because of the lineups that they have, and because of the fact that they are a lot confident regardless of how much damage UV does, right? Even in the early game, which they're being overshadowed with the gold lead that they have right now. And they're probably gonna get this turtle. The space that USPF has right now is tremendous coming from this side.
That is true, and that is going to be a turtle once again going here for the side of USPF. They are going to be slowed out there by the Eve. who will pop her second skill to try and slow them down coming into that bush. But the orange buff has already disappeared for them. They have a Kaja, but I don't think he has the ultimate trick already just yet. He just has his feet ripped, and I think that is something that definitely you're gonna have to deal with coming into this game, especially when Kaito Kid is gonna be able to deal enough damage coming into this game as well.
That's true. Kaito Kid is still at. It's not a lost game. I'll be completely real. Beatrix is still here there. Kaito Kid is still there. This Kaja can still do so much more. Not to
Yeah.
mention, Eve being able to get as much items as he needs to. And look at this. Tepor Django trying to.
Ultimate already there.
Oh,
Just they
that
popped out, and
damage.
that is gonna be a dead Tepor Django already there for the side of USPF. UV right now trying to real manipulation, divine judgment to try and just get just one. Just give us one person to bring down, and is he gonna go down? Yes, they take two actually. Coming with Dugo, but that is gonna be Kaicho trying to have to retreat that ultimate very good as well. They could have gotten third with Anubis, but actually the chase isn't over. I spoke too soon. It actually just ended, and that is going to be the chase there. What a good counter initiation there from the side of
True, true.
UV to try and take it away. And now the blue buff.
Look at the CC. Look at the CC. Look at the CC. Look at the
Is he gonna be
CC.
able to run away? He has the cables and he has the energy, and it looks like this Fanny will be able to make it out of there safely. What a play there as well coming from Kaito Kid. He's trying to get the blue, the purple buff because he knows that that's pretty much what he needs to try and be able to use the cables as much as possible. And people make the mistake of saying that Fannies don't exist in the late game and Fannies are practically useless. But a Fanny with late game items can pretty much just one shot any damage dealer. And that's
True.
something
That is true.
that you have to look out for. And there you go. Kaito Kid, knowing that he's gonna run out of energy, decides to use his last bits of energy to escape, and Teppo
Oh
Jago
my
falls
goodness.
down once again. This is the
Glue is
first
gonna
time
stick.
Arlot with no kill, and the glue will stick down. On Supercar goes down, 1 HP on the glue, however, and he goes down as well. Kaicho will try and be chased here, a knock up, but that will be a return kill onto AJ, who tried to dive that Beatrix and tried to set up for his team with a knock up in sacrifice of his life, but his team decided not to go inside, and Kaicho still available, and there you go. Kaito Kid just rushing inside. Sasageo, he says, will be able to bring down Anubis on that Valentina, and he lives once again. This is what
You know what?
this is the problem.
I think USPF is making a little crucial mistake here, just a little bit though, because they are thinking about this Arlo, they are thinking about this Fanny, and they are thinking about this Kaja, right? They are thinking of those heroes and are eliminating those heroes in that order, and
Yeah.
but they aren't really thinking about this Beatrix. This Beatrix
That's
has
true.
had so much time in his
Yeah.
place to just free hit, and now they probably realize that it's a little bit more, and they're probably gonna focus on Kaicho now. Now that
Oh my
oh
god.
my goodness, did
The
you see
1
that?
1 goes down. This was bad for them. There's 1 HP on the Lord, but that will be secured by Yumi, who isn't tired, by the way. There's gonna be a there's gonna be a split being popped here already by Aisha.
Oh,
Trying
this
to look for
Beatrix.
more. He's able to connect. He tries to bring him down. Kaicho will not be brought out, however. There's gonna be an ultimate instantly set up here. So much damage as well. The final slash popped out. Fuel manipulation here by the Eve trying to bring down AJ. He goes down. Chasing down right now onto the side of USPF is UV, trying to go for a little
They're
bit
running,
more, but
they're
they're getting
running.
really low as at the moment. Kaito Kid trying to outrun this Bane, but he's really
Oh,
fast.
this
And
one
it looks
is
like
back.
Hugo will try and chase. They don't know where he went. Oh, they know he's in the jungle, but I think they
They get a
recognize that
TP,
he's
yeah,
not
they
able to
TP,
chase
they
him. There
TP
you
time,
go.
yeah.
The net worth grab right now, that's gonna be 3k gold going to the side of USPF here as at the moment, which we pretty much saw coming because
Yeah.
of their map presence, the towers that they were able to bring down. There's gonna be a divine judgment instantly onto that Bane. Ayumi getting really
One
low.
more.
Will be able to escape, however, and that's gonna be the heals and the mitigation. They don't have the anti-heal enough to bring
Oh
down
my
this Bane.
goodness.
That was gonna be the divine judgment already being popped. Not looking good here for the side of UV. It could very much be detrimentally brought down here, especially with
Ayumi is
the
not gonna be killed. Ayumi is not
That's right.
tired, and they are ready for more. Look at this
Oh.
Minotaur run into a knock up on 2, and a
Oh,
knock up
the
on another 2.
Oh,
Oh, there's no follow-up, though.
There is no follow-up. AJ will go down. unfortunately, even though he gets that good setup, it was under tower range, and I think that was pretty much why USPF decided not to go there. Just miscommunication, I believe, coming into this side. But if there was a time to die, it would have been now anyway, as the Lord is still 80 seconds before it gets up, and that's pretty much enough time for AJ to come back into the fray and try and secure
That's true.
this, help secure this Lord for the rest of his team.
Right, and I can't wait.
Oh, defensively up to Dugo, and that is going to be gone 1-1 once again. Because usual, so good on this catcher being able to get these divine judgments onto their MM. And it's going to be 4 deaths onto Dugo, and the Lord is actually coming up in 48 seconds. He is going to be able to make it up to 20 though, however, but still, what a play.
Kaicho is doing so much damage, and I don't think USPF is really focusing on them right now. They don't realize that this Beatrix is the one
there's gonna be a
really
suppress. He
turning
stole the suppress and he brings
Oh
a
my
super
gosh,
power back.
Anubis.
What a play! Anubis over there with that Valentina steals the divine judgment. He's able to bring him back down, and that is going to be a dead Eve, I think, for the vast majority of this Lord fight. Because once the Lord is up, that is when this Eve is going to revive, and that's going to be no Eve for the fight if they decide to go for it as soon as possible. But if you look at the bottom lane right now, 𝗣𝗘𝗞 was actually just slowly pushing while the vast majority of his team is holding top, and the Lord has spawned. This is the opportunity. Whoever takes this Lord can have a really, really big lead here coming for them. Eve already coming in, but like I said, with this Lord, looks like he's going to go down. That's going to be the second Lord here going to the side of USPF, and oh my god, he's bringing him back to the base. But he decides to get out of there. Aisha decides to disconnect from the Fanny, who was pretty good with his cables, and tries to get out. Right now,
I think the only way the UV can have the upper hand right now is if 𝗣𝗘𝗞 rats. It's either 𝗣𝗘𝗞 steals a Lord or 𝗣𝗘𝗞 rats, or the UV decides to rats the entire game. Because right now their bottom tower or the bottom lane coming from USPF is pretty. Oh my goodness!
God, the divine judgment once again. Ayumi tired already 1 HP. Pop the immortality, and he's already gone. Manipulation already being popped as well to try and push it all back. Jago will use that final slash to disengage, and that means there is going to be no Bane to help push for the last time here onto UV. Very smart plays from them, trying to take out the Bane very first of all, and that's going to mean they're going to be able to try and defend the vast majority of their tower. Oh, the ultimate from the will be popped, however, but he gets brought back by this Fanny, who was able to use that retreat, and it looks like this is probably the first time this afternoon that we've seen a Lord towering down, and all the 3 towers survive.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. What a good defense here coming from the side of UV.
UV is really holding up a fight. They want to be able to extend it a little bit longer, but I'm not sure if that's such a good idea, knowing that 1-1 and Valentina is going to be able to get as much items as they are going to be, right? Because at the same time, I think UV really relies on endgame type of items. 𝗣𝗘𝗞, Temper Jago, as well as Eve. All of these heroes have the potential to be stronger than how they are now, and they are starting to show that type of strength even in this part of the game. Already 𝗣𝗘𝗞 is doing so much damage. Already 𝗣𝗘𝗞 is clearing so many lanes and trying to rat as much as he can, as well as this Beatrix doing insane amounts of damage at the end of the day. And look at this. This is going to be another engagement.
And he walks right into it, but there's going to be a divine judgment. Is he going to be able to survive? No, he won't be. So much CC here coming from the side of USPF. Ultimate already onto this 1-1 over the divine judgment. But the 1-1, there's going to be a real manipulation. Is there enough damage to bring him down? No, he's 1 HP. However, the as usual decides to go back, and there's going to be a disengaged decision coming in from both of these teams. And it looks like in the middle lane, there is the Fanny who is ratting once again. He takes the tower and runs out. This is the kind of gameplay we love to see. The mobility, the rotation, the maneuvers coming in from all of these teams who try and take it one step ahead of the other. There's going to be a 3 gold lead now left for the side of USPF.
But this is going to be what come down to it is 𝗣𝗘𝗞 needs to be able to decide what type of trade-off he wants to pursue, right? Because it's either he needs to rat or he helps his team. Because one thing that we probably noticed throughout the game is that these team fights now in this stage of the game is very, very close. And the only thing that's missing from those team fights is 𝗣𝗘𝗞 himself. So having 𝗣𝗘𝗞 in those team fights would probably secure them those fights. And then we have concealed play here coming from. Are they gonna steal it? Oh, they got stunned.
Oh, Ayumi was able to secure the Lord. There is going to be a Lord going for the side of USPF, however, but Anubis already falls down instantly, and the vast majority of UV are still alive. They're going to be able to clean up. 3 people dead here for USPF. 1 more remaining. That's going to be Aisha. He is able to bring down 𝗪𝗚𝗪𝗔𝗪𝗔𝗪, but it looks like it's going to be a full 5-man wipe, and the minions are towering down in the middle lane. UV have the chance to end this all. They're going to have to tank it, however. Oh, no, they don't have to. It looks like this game's going to be an end, and it looks like, oh, the minions have caught, but the Lord is up. Could it be? No, the Lord being shredded down, and it's
They're gonna have to. They have to go for his GG.
There you go. That is going to be the game for UV. What a play. A comeback victory, of course, here. Coming out from the side of UV. Now, USPF were able to secure the Lord coming into that game, but what a play.
Yeah, exactly.
From UV.
This is what I've been saying.
Heroes.
Yeah, this is what I've been saying. In fact, that the fact that 𝗪𝗘𝗘𝗞 has to decide on what trade-off he's gonna do. It's either to rat or to win team fights. Because we know that UV can win team fights if 𝗪𝗘𝗞 is there. But the fact that he just focused on rat in the beginning and found the right moment to re-engage in those team fights and secure the win. Amazing, amazing plays coming from UV, and applause to them.
True.
Also, applause to 𝗪𝗘𝗪𝗓. Who was the player from 𝗪𝗘𝗪? Oh my goodness, I forgot. My bad. 𝗪𝗘𝗪𝗓 from USPF. That last clash coming from Lord, the concealed play coming from UV. 𝗪𝗘𝗪 blindly smashed the ground and knocked up Arlott and knocked up I think 2 heroes aside from that Arlott, and managed to secure that Lord, even though they were in a concealed play. Yeah, AJ, shout out. Oh my goodness, that was really good 𝗪𝗘𝗪ing for you, my guy. And of course, we can't forget our winner.
That's right, for sure.
Winner UV for this first game of the series versus UV and USPF. What a game! Oh my goodness, what a game!
That's right. Even with the bait, we have to talk about the divine judgments as well from 𝗪𝗘𝗪𝗔𝗪 over here, because we have to talk about how he's able to securely take away this 1-1 every time, as well as this Bane when they're trying to go for a push. Because without the Bane, the end for them, by the way. If the Bane wasn't caught out by the divine judgment and wasn't killed before anything happened during that first Lord towering down in the middle lane, that could have been the end of the game. It was really easy to push with the Bane. The amount of damage that he does is insane. And actually kind of ran. But anyway, he got divine judgment, and that was pretty much it. So we're gonna try and take a break. However, don't leave at all. Don't leave, everybody. Just stay tuned, because we have a second game of these two people, UV and USPF, once again going up against each other in this best of 2, where USPF have the opportunity to bounce back, or UV will have the opportunity to claim victory. So see you once again. This was 𝗪𝗘𝗪 and Oko, and we'll see you in a few minutes.
Yo, what's up, everyone? What's up, CEL fans? What's up, chat? What's up, the spectators? What's up, mods? What's up, players? What's up? What's up, family? Yeah, that's what's
That's
up.
right.
It's
All
me
right.
again,
So,
Oko and Dumpster Fire, your
of
favorite
course.
casters of CEL. And last game against USPF and UV was amazing. To
That's
say the
right.
least. Say the least. That was
That's
the
right.
least.
So, what a comeback victory from UV to try and to be able to take the series 1-0 up against USPF. And we have to talk about how USPF were very, very dominant coming into that game. They were able to grab the vast majority of the net worth lead, as well as be able to bring it down onto the actually knocking onto the doors of UV, trying to end the game themselves, securing those lords. But UV not giving up at all, were able to use the divine judgments and real world manipulations to their favor and try and bring it up all against the USPF. And they were able to very well, as well, very well, I might say, coming into that fight. So that was definitely something that we have to look forward to. We have to look at again once, especially coming into the second game. They have an opportunity now. USPF have the opportunity to try and take the victory once again. Try and be able to get most of most of the most of the lead, as well as be able to try and secure it, and try to get enough damage coming out from both of their sides to try and take the win over UV finally in the second game. But UV just have to do what they keep doing, which is try and wait patiently for USPF to commit mistakes and try to use use those mistakes to take it up over them coming into that game.
Right, right. And it's been great coming from UV. They've been
Mm-hmm.
able to utilize the fact that Fanny, the again, we talked about this. Like the
Yeah,
pre-match, the other game, we talked about how mobility is the name of the game. Being able to
that's
position
true.
yourself and being able to prioritize the thing you want and being able to get there as quick as possible. Uh,
Yes, sir.
Fanny was so good at doing what he did, drafting, and at the same time going into team fights at the exact moment that he was needed. That
Mm-hmm.
USPF at the end of the day was just genuinely confused on what they wanted to prioritize because they were pushing. Don't get me wrong, USPF was doing the most that they can in terms of trying to push, trying to fight, but at the same time they couldn't really handle them fighting and having to deal with the Fanny at the back lanes doing whatever Kaito's doing, right? Then
That's
then
true.
that's just the name of the game coming in again. Maybe in the second game, I don't doubt that USPF will have to have a different plan coming into game two.
That's
They
true.
might be able to pick up another mobility hero, and they might be able to uh, try to bar UV in that sort of playstyle again coming from game two.
That's right. They do make a lot of those mistakes. I'd like to say, in terms of being able to, I mean, Fanny players in general have to make a lot of mistakes as to what their role is coming into the late game.
Yeah.
But Kaito, of course, was Kaito Kid, of course, was able to utilize his mobility to try and clear all the lanes, so they would never be overwhelmed in their front doors.
Mm.
He cleared cleared one lane at least, and even went towards being able to break the middle lane turrets. And this is what mounted the comeback for UV coming into that game. The Fanny
Mm.
wasn't necessarily being an entirely huge help in team fights or trying to fight at what, but they're gonna be a Novaria pick right now, which we'll talk about later. But the Fanny wasn't exactly doing all those crazy damage things that you see in a Fanny highlights montage. He was just doing what he needed to do, and he was able to use that as an advantage to capitalize and end the game, and allowed his team to achieve victory. So that's pretty much coming into this game as well. There's gonna be a Novaria pick,
Yeah,
which is
exactly.
very, very surprising. Unsuper Carl will lock onto that Novaria. The Eve and the Arlot, however, will be claimed here. But aside of USPF, UV instantly takes the link for Kaito Kid and as usual on that Franco once again, which is something that we saw in the first series of this afternoon. As usual, already on that Franco, ready to go for those hooks once again.
No, this is the difference I think of that last lineup
Uh-huh.
coming from UV where they had the Franco and Uranus. I don't think the Uranus was as a good of an addition to that lineup as they wanted
That's
it to
true.
be, right?
That's
But
true.
when it when it's coupled up with this Novaria, now that you have that CC along with additional CC and vision coming from Novaria, that's going to be an entirely different story for UV. And oh no, oh no.
Oh, the Beatrix goes to Dugo, and AJ already has that Kufra. And we all know how AJ does well. When he, in terms of being able to set up for the rest of his team, we have
It's gonna be
Tapajago.
Teresa.
Oh, highlighting this Terizla. It could be a very possible pick here if he does land his ultimate on the vast majority of the damage dealers here for the side of UV. It
Right, but
could be.
wouldn't Lolita be a little better? But they already have a Franco. That's the
I
thing.
feel
But
like
they want CC.
Lolita. I feel like Lolita, in terms of being able to do her job as a tank, when you take away the element of surprise coming in for those ultimates, which is something that you probably won't be able to do, especially coming into a 5v5 matchup. It's definitely something that you have to worry about. So I think Lolita is kind of a little bit of a less
Riskier
face
play.
to yeah, it's less of a face to face fight hero more than it is a surprise cheese. Here I am. I'm gonna stun you in the face and copy you with a shield and shield my teammates away from you with my second skill kind of a hero, because
Yeah.
pretty much the best way you want to be able to pick uh heroes like a Lolita is if you went up against, say, somebody with more constant attack speed, probably even like a Claude, or I'd like to say a Kimmy, of course. uh
Which we
but
haven't seen.
there you go. There is going to be an Akai locked in here for the side of USPF, and that is going to be a last pick Freya now for
Yeah,
UV. That
yeah.
is
Freya.
absolutely insane. So
Yeah,
Freya on UV, we have to talk about that because that was pretty much banned by USJR. They know that UV have a Freya strategy up their sleeves, and not only that, but they actually were able to lock in the Novaria. So they
mm,
have to look up to those. They have to look out for those two heroes that are pretty much the missile, or like the end game here coming from UV, that can pretty much give them a 2-0 win here. Once again, USPF have to worry about the vast majority
5 seconds
of what
before the
UV
enemy
have to
reaches the
offer.
battlefield.
I'm thinking about this Novaria right now and how the fact that it was picked first coming from UV. There isn't really much of a counter per se as when USPF is picking. I see a Kufra, sure, but the lineup isn't really the most mobile thing in the world. Neither it is a back front lineup, I would say. It
That's
could
right.
be the Arlot, but at the same time, it's not going to be as effective, I'd say, in trying to get Novaria in their lane. Because Novaria can literally play in the other side of the map, and they wouldn't even see Novaria for the most part of the team fights. And I'm
That's
just
right.
worried about how USPF is going to be able to handle that. And now Cash Usual is in trouble.
Oh, the flicker will be
Oh,
committed there to try and escape, and that will be a successful escape here from Kaz as usual. He has to recall though to regain more of his health. But yeah, as you were saying, in terms of being able to pick on Ovarium, they don't really have anybody that can catch her. And when Novaria can literally phase through the walls with increased movement speed and slow you down with her ultimate, that's something that you have to take into consideration a lot. You need to
yeah,
find somebody that can jump onto that Novaria and catch her. And I think that's the name of the game here for the side of USPF, and that's pretty much what AJ's main responsibility right now for his team is. He has
yeah.
to be able to knock up that Novaria and catch her red-handed to try and take her down before she's able to do the burst damage that Novarias are very, very known for.
Yeah, but
Because of her kit, the range is absolutely
yeah.
insane.
Yeah, and that's easier said than done, as what you just said. Like the range of the Varia is absolutely insane, and also don't doubt AJ's ability, right? Because we've seen last game how really effective he is in terms of locking down those enemies and their tracks. And now with the Kufra, he just has a little bit more range now in terms of how he's going to do it or where he's going to do it and which heroes he wants to target or prioritize. Unless with the difference with Minotaur, where you just kind of smash the ground in front of you and you just hope that someone will like walk right in front of you, right? And now we have a turtle contest here. This Ling is probably gonna ulti. Oh, there he is, and it's gonna steal it or try to, because that Akai and Ayumi still doesn't sleep, does not tired.
Oh, Kaito Kid is gone. There's gonna be a double knock up there by AJ. However, he's trying to run away, but the Freya is just smacking him. There's gonna be a flicker to try and escape. Anubis will not be able to correct, and that is going to be a pause here for the side of
Yes, yeah.
UV actually. Yeah, that is gonna be a pause coming in from UV. So They have to chill as of the moment, but I think in terms of being able to deal enough damage, it all goes down to being able to build your items first, and that's pretty much the name of the game for any series. Coming into this game. You just have to worry about the enemies that are more likely to meet you in your jungle. And that to me, looking at USPF, is pretty much going to be this Akai. The Akai has enough sustain to try and walk up to your jungle and take your farm from you. And he's pretty much tanky enough not to be punished instantly unless you get three heroes to gang up on him. And by the time you do that, you already ruin or leave space for the rotation of the enemy team to outmaneuver you guys, and that's something that's really important that we have to consider, especially when we're talking about a lot more of a mobile a lot more of a mobility kind of game coming into the series.
Right, but think about who Akai is trying to steal from here. Akai is trying to steal from a Ling, who's arguably one of the most mobile characters in the game as of right now. Not to mention the insane efficiency of this hero to just clear jungles. Not only his own jungle, but the enemy's jungle as well. Like this is not going to be an easy game for either teams right now. But at the same time, it's going to take a lot coming from USPF to not stay trapped in like a middle of the team fight, because we have a Novaria here on the side, we have a Ling on the back trying to do his most damage, and then just regular setup of Franco, Freya, and Layla in the middle of these team fights. So one,
That's
USPF has a
true.
lot to work on. But at the same
Hmm.
time, they do have that Kufra. They do have the sustain coming from Akai and Arlo. And Eve, of course, doesn't slack as well. And if Beatrix is able to get her items or their items as fast as possible, then this wouldn't be much of a problem. And now we're back in the game, the Land of Dawn, where we are waiting to see whether or not UV will take the entire series on his own, or will they leave out a point for USPF to take.
That's right. So there is going to be around well, close to like a 700 gold lead here for the side of USPF. Not much to worry about, I'd like to say. Right, so now on this Leslie, however, he has to worry a lot about the Akai's heavy spin to try and lock him in place, because that could spell death for him. He does have a Franco, as usual, just already there waiting for anything to happen. Has the hook ready as well. His flicker is available. His flicker is unavailable. He used it to try and escape in the middle lane earlier. He sees now the vast majority of USPF people trying to gather down here in the bottom lane. There are actually four of them. Three are spotted. Ultimate instantly onto the Akai. They try to burst him down, but the heavy spin just locks them in place. Not really a good idea for them to try and burst him down without the amount of CC that would have required it. And for them to just stick in between the Akai and the wall was just something that it's like they were asking to get pinned.
That's true.
Absolutely
That's true.
insane.
Not to mention that Beatrix immediately bursted
Oh,
down
yeah.
both Ling and Franco, as usual, and Kaito Kid. And now we have a knock up here again. That Kufra is fearless as ever, bouncing away though. But the tower and Leslie finishes him off. Unfortunate here, play coming from AJ here. A bit of a misplay, to be honest. And now we're gonna see Kaz try to get a hook. No,
That's
no.
right.
Beatrix isn't gonna let him. Beatrix isn't gonna let him. I won't let you.
No star. No
I
star.
will let you.
No star.
I will
All right,
keep
so
up.
Kaicho already has a Berserker's Fury here ready. He is now ready for this turtle fight. I'd say he has enough damage to be able to do it. There is going to be an iron hook there into the early hunt, and that is going to be Kaicho with the second kill of the game. Now you have to worry about this Leslie, because he's one of the MMs that you really have to worry about. Yeah, there's going to be a heavy spin, instant steal there onto the turtle. But once again, as I was saying, you have to worry about this Leslie a lot. Oh, a little engage here coming from Aisha. Portuago, will he survive? He's coming back. He's trying to go for it. He popped the ultimate. There he is, the jump. But what a dash away there coming from Aisha.
Yeah,
Two
yeah.
try and escape.
Aisha would be
Oh, it was a
smart and
flicker
not
away.
try and fight
Yeah.
that. But that
Yeah,
was
sure.
that was kind of insane. UV just kind of let them steal the turtle like that under their own hands. But who
I
knows what's going on in their heads?
I wouldn't say let them more, as it was not their choice at all, because there was a heavy spin there from the Akai and he instantly retreated, and that's pretty much um as advantageous as it can get in terms of being able to steal the ultimate, apart from a Balmond ultimate at the same time to try and
Uh,
steal a turtle.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah. All right.
So coming into
So,
this middle lane.
so
There is
we
gonna be
already have this Novaria being able to do pretty well in terms of just keeping people away from the mid lane.
Oh,
AJ is getting caught
ooh,
really, really easy. Oh
felt
my
a
gosh, the
burst down.
damage!
Yeah, there
Damage
was a
from
Novaria second skill coming really far away there. Was able to snipe him out regardless, helped with the damage as well, and that's gonna be an instantly dead Kofra no matter how tanky he was at that point in the game.
Right, this is exactly what we're talking about in terms of how Novaria could literally be at the end of the other side of the map and being able to still help with their team regardless. That Beatrix though, did you see the damage on that Beatrix this early
Oh
on? Six
yeah,
minutes already eight, already an eight. But at the same time, that damage is not to be trifled with. Really, really insane damage. They need to be able, or UV needs to be able to try and focus on that Beatrix and not make the same mistake as USPF did last game, where they just let the Beatrix free hit and just let her farm and just let her do anything she wants. Because they need to be able to secure that, which they're not really doing. I don't see a lot of ganks coming from bottom lane. Maybe it's
I
because they were
don't.
discouraged last time with that Akai being trampled in that wall, but at the same time they should always be trying to be relentless with that oh, look at that vision. They should always
Yeah,
be
that's right.
relentless with the fact that Beatrix needs to be put down.
Oh, Kaito Kid already here spotting out the turtle. He will not be poked down. There's gonna be a second skill, and there's gonna be an instant steal onto that turtle by Kaito Kid. The heavy spin rendered useless here onto the Akai. That is going to be a turtle going to the side of
And,
UV, and that gives them a little bit of a gold lead to try and cut the gold lead down to just 1k. And that is going to be enough for UV to stay in this fight a little bit longer. Once again, Kaicho still 3-0 right now. As at the moment, he has the items that he needs. He will be able to take down this top turret, I'd like to think, even without the help of the minions. But it seems like there is already Dugo trying to defend it here as at the moment. The hook available will not connect, however. AJ charging up. Will he go to the bush? No, he decides not to. That's a smart go for play right there. That's right.
uh, Kaz is being really daring here for the most part, but he is doing rather well. There's still a 3-3 in this game. It's pretty slow considering that both teams are already aware of each other's abilities and they are not going to try and do with those risky plays. But at the same time, you have to take into account like who is going to be like better in terms of who's gonna get the items. Is it gonna be a Leslie or a Beatrix? Like right now, Leslie has been stacking up a lot more, I would say, than Beatrix. And is it
That's true.
would it be beneficial if
Oh my god!
that hook
Did you see what I saw?
that
He
was
was
a
fishing. He was
he was
fishing in the
fishing. He
river.
was
That
a
was up.
fisherman. He was a fisherman. He
He
got a
was
fish
fishing
and
in
he,
the
and he
river.
ate it up, ate it up, ate it up. And we're gonna see another hook. Oh, close, close, close.
That's right. Apparently AJ got caught out there. Will die under the tower, and that was pretty much a really good play here from the Kaz usual, and that already breaks a lot of the rotations coming from the side of USPF because now that was
That
like
card is
around what?
gone.
Yeah, that was around like 30 seconds that the Kufra was the Kufra was away, so they have to worry about where the enemies are gathering up. So this Kufra is just walking in the middle lane, so he knows where to respawn at this point because he doesn't know where the enemies are necessarily. He only sees the Leslie.
This
Now he
player is gonna
decides to
fight
go to the
though.
bottom lane. Yeah, he decides to go to the bottom lane. They will be scouted out by the ultimate, but there you go. Is there gonna be an ultimate? Yes, there will be, but there will be no pin as of the moment. Oh, at all actually, and there's gonna be a
that
final
was
slash that will not connect, and a jump in instantly by Teporago notices that there's already an ultimate being committed, but he goes down without the help of his team with a real world manipulation here inside of Anubis. Oh, that is a
misplay
dead.
after misplay.
That's right, Teporago will go down, and it looks like this Lord is already up for grabs. AJ maybe less than half of his HP, but UV is already down one entire person, so that's something that they have to worry about. Well, another thing they have to worry about is Kaito Kid right now, who can easily go for the steal. His retry is available right now, and we all know how well Kaito Kid is with that retry. He was actually able to steal the turtle earlier. That is going to be the Lord being pulled back right now as at the moment. Ultimate here with Varia to try and spot people out, see where they are, and that's going to reveal three other people. Do go with the ultimate instantly. A hook onto Aisha, and that's going to be dead already. AJ goes down as well. Kaito Kid will be able to take it. Who gets the Lord? It's Kaito Kid. And that is going to be the Lord going to UV. He does go down, but he's able to secure the Lord, and it's already called out here onto the top lane. The Lord already towering up in the top lane. What a play by Kaito Kid. Instantly
Yubi is
going
playing
down
so
as well.
well.
And Aisha and AJ already go down here for the side of USPF.
UV is playing really, really well in terms of how they position themselves. Last fight, it was very, very apparent that they were waiting on an opportunity, and Cass, the Franco, is able to make that opportunity when he hooked that Arlo, completely eliminating one of the frontliners coming from USPF and making the engagement a little bit better from UV. Now the gold lead is completely flipped over its head. Going into the UV, they get stunned right in the middle of the wall.
Oh my god!
Oh my
What
goodness!
a play! That was absolutely insane. That was gonna be up down onto Dugo and Aisha, and that's gonna be 24 seconds as well here on Super Kyle. They were able to counter initiate, but it's gonna be a jump here. Time for the blades here under the tower. Heavy spin to try and hold them all off, but it's gonna be a Leslie ultimate. Cover me, AJ. There you go. But the flicker was
the
not enough to
flicker.
bring it down. He tried.
Nice try, nice try, nice try. That was a really good try. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know that was a thing. Now I know. Now I know.
I did.
That was cool. That was cool. That was really cool. I would say that it was like, ooh, ooh. Nah, but he survived. He survived.
Man, styling on him.
No, real. Look at this. Look at this. 6 towers down for the count of USPF. UV has complete control right now, and then I mean, to be fair,
That is
Kinda
gonna be up
smart
onto Ayumi. He's already 1 HP.
cover me, cover me.
Cover me, team. Everyone, just made a human barricade. Leslie's crazy.
Ooh, that's close. Cass need to be able to hook a little bit
look
more
at that
consistently here.
shotgun by Novaria. Just brings Dugo into half of his HP, and that's just
Insane. They had to use that heal so quick.
Yeah, already instantly there, and that's gonna be a real huge problem, especially if he gets hit in the middle of a clash. Just imagine, already at half HP with anti-heal too, and that's gonna be a huge problem here for the vast majority of his team for the rest of this game. The Lord will be up in 39 seconds. We'll see if these teams have anything to say about it. There's gonna be an engage here, however, soon. I feel like coming in, looking at the positioning of UV right now, they're pretty much staying really high up in the bushes. But USPF decided to just hide back.
Right, and of course they wouldn't be able to do all these things without this help of our sponsors. Virginia Hotdog, thank you for being there for us when we need our meals. As for the energy of this team, of course,
That's true.
Doc Amigos for our little pets, and Muning for our cat. And of course, we have Omega Multi for our vitamins here, because you can't play this good of an ML without some vitamins up you, without some nutrition. Without nutrition, and then we have the gold lead coming off for UV. That's a really high
That's
gold
right.
lead right now. The try to steal.
The Lord goes once again to Kaito Kid, but actually people are getting really low, and there's gonna be a dead Akai. There's gonna be a final slash onto 2, but the real manipulation plus the ultimate from Ruduko on that rifle as well. So much damage, such
Yeah, it's
synergy.
really bad.
Zero flicker and ultimate Kaicho, the last thing he could have done. But there is already the Lord coming in from the side of UV, which is good for them, despite losing that clash. I'd like to say with a 3-1 trade here, only trading for Aisha, and Aisha's already okay. There's gonna be a jump here onto Kaito Kid. Is there gonna be CC? Oh, has the first kill, however, to try and escape.
Yeah,
This is the second
if
kill
you
as
saw
well.
that last fight, Aisha was really, really smart in terms of what his role was in this game. What?
Yeah,
What? He died?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm a little bit confused. He just lost his immortality like that. It looks like he's gonna go down as well. There's gonna be a hook onto him.
Oh my
He's dead.
gosh!
No more mortality. AJ goes
What
down,
just-
and Anubis as well.
What just happened there?
I don't know.
I saw
I'm
this man
confused.
charging and implode on himself. He just
He just, and he just broke.
He's a oh no, but again, Aisha was really smart that last Lord fight. He was able to final slash all the way to the back lanes and then dash 3 heroes at dash into a hero, the hero runs, dash to another hero, the other hero runs, and completely distracting the back lines just for the rest of his team to finish off the Lord and the Kaz. Amazing plays.
That's true, and that is going to be the Lord that powered down in the top lane, resulting in a broken top tower here for the side of USPF. There is going to be one tower taken down from them though, and that's going to be the middle lane. So as you can see, Oko, the tables have turned. Now,
A little bit,
UV
a
are
little
the
bit.
ones going on the offensive. They're the ones stable in net worth right now, and it seems like USPF are the ones trying to get.
Oh, they revealed themselves.
No, he tried to wrap around, but the Leslie had the ultimate and it
Yeah, yeah,
already
yeah.
instantly detects who's near. And once you see one, there's probably many to follow. And that's gonna be a clash here onto this bottom side, but they're trying
Wow,
to push the
wow,
top away. Flicker
wow,
will be committed. Dugo already there
wow.
with the ultimate. Wow, so many ults being used. That was the real world manipulation plus the rifle ult coming in from the Beatrix. That was enough damage to bring down this Franco. I will see. It seems like our USPF are very smart and were actually able to buy time for themselves by taking out that Franco. I see
True.
now why they were able to commit the vast majority of their ultimates is because they want to make sure they don't have to worry about anybody or any tank face checking or blind hooking through the or actually blind hooking through the
Jungle.
bushes
Yeah.
through the bushes to try and bring down the vast majority of their team. So
At the
now
same
the
time,
Lord
though,
is
like it's a
already
little
up.
bit. At the same time, though, it's a little bit unfortunate that they still don't have as much control as their jungle as they would have. This Ling is still going around their jungle at this point. And oh,
Oh my god.
wow,
Wow. Unbelievable.
wow, that is dirty. That is the dirtiest vision pull I've ever seen, dog. I can't believe he did that with a click of a button. I can't believe that's a thing.
There's gonna be
Now
a
we have
lock here, a suppress already onto them. Oh, knock up there by the Lord onto all. Kaicho right over is free hitting, and that's gonna be enough damage to bring down Anubis, and AJ goes down as well. There's gonna be no Vario pokes, however. Aisha will be able to try and pop that ultimate to try and escape. It looks like they have to get out of here. They realize that they're probably the only two people left. There's gonna be enough damage there to try and poke out Aisha under his base, and there you go. Ultimate by the Navaria will connect onto two. They're slower with a bigger hitbox right now, and that means terrible chances for a hook. One will not connect, however. Ultimate by Dugo to try and clear the wave, and that is their priority right now. Try and wait it out for the rest of their team to try and come. Kaito Kid is 1 HP. He's trying to take this purple buff here on the bottom side, and it looks like they're not going to try and go for a GG push because they know that the Lord is available right now. The question
Right,
is,
right.
are USPF gonna make it in time? And it looks like they just might not, because that is
You
gonna
know,
be so much damage.
USPF isn't even like doing badly. Like they're not. Like both teams
Yeah,
are
they're
playing
not.
so well. It's just
That's
that
right.
that last Lord engage was so bad for USPF because they were caught out so early without them having any other like plans afterwards. Like they got spotted and they're like, oh crap, what do we do? Like what do we do now? Like there's nothing else to do at that point. They can see you very very clearly, and that's what really gave them a loss there. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. But really, really good for UV, and they might be able to secure this win as Lord comes barreling down through mid, and as minions are very much ready to be on their breaking doorstep. And now we have a four-man ult on Novaria. This Franco is waiting for a hook, but as the minion spawns, he hooks the minion instead. That is very, very unfortunate coming from Franco. They might be able to dep this actually without an engage coming from our tank, but the Franco gets caught up by this Akai, gets pinned
Oh
down
my god.
and spins all the way to his death. And the Scoopra though, just waiting there, just bouncing, just trying to get a kill. Unfortunately, it does not happen. That is some amazing defense and accidental luck coming from USPF, as that Franco was denied of a hook, was denied of a fish, and was instead served with a measly muddy pie as he accidentally hooks a minion. Wow, ew, that's funny. That's hilarious, dude, actually.
What a play there. It's just unlucky. That's just something called fate. A silly
That's
little
fate.
thing
That's
called
fate.
fate. That
Oh,
minion just summoning. That could have done it. But it didn't happen, and there you
so
go.
bad,
As usual,
actually.
they're surviving right now, and now the tables have turned. It seems like UV is trying to go on the offensive here, trying to clear the vast majority of their lanes. They see Kaito Kid, or Kaito Kid sees them. Is he gonna go for
No,
engage
no.
here? I don't
As
think so. There's a
usual,
Kofra right there. He's gonna hide in the bush. He will be spotted out, thrown there.
as
Onto
usual,
their
is so
teleport
mad right
caster.
now. He is so
That's
mad right
true.
now. I'd be
That's
mad.
true.
I'd be so mad.
I would. I'd
Oh,
send.
they're
He's
gonna
gonna take
catch
it,
the
but there you
bit.
go. The
Oh,
bloody hook
wala
to
na.
jump in instantly, and Dugo is
Wala
already
na,
gone.
wala
Down for the
na.
count. down for 50 seconds. Could this be game? UV towering down in the bottom side. They have the minions to try and bring it out. The minions were actually pretty even out. Not a good position for USPF right now. They lost their MM. 38 seconds to go. As usual, trying to look for a hook. Oh, USPF know that they can't even let them get close. They already have the heavy spin available though. All the ultimates are still available here for the side of USPF. Oh, UV actually decide to back away. Decide not to go for GG
right
push.
now, yeah.
Oh, see why now? It's because the Lord is up in 6 seconds, and that's enough time to take it down before this Beatrix even shows up.
That's
So
true.
even if UV decide to go for a fight against this, they could just pretty much wipe the rest majority of the UV team. And it seems
And
like
they
they're
are
just
going
gonna
to give they're gonna give the Lord because they have no chance of fighting it without that Beatrix. And now that
Yeah.
Beatrix is back though, they're gonna have a strong defense as usual. I hope and pray to God that Kaz Unusual doesn't accidentally hook a spawning minion again. Because I would mauled if I were him. Alright.
true.
So we have level 5 versus level 4 Lord, level 5 Lord.
I mean, there is going to be a level 5 Lord coming into this, coming into that bottom side. Oh, yeah, level 4 Lord.
Yeah, level 4
That is
Lord.
the fourth
Okay.
Lord. Yeah, that is the fourth Lord. So it's towering down right now in the middle lane. And is there going to be enough damage? I feel like there is the concealed play already there. Who is he going to bite? The Bloody Hunt instantly onto the Beatrix, but he will be final smash. There is going to be a dead Franco, but also AJ goes down. Perhaps the immortality is already gone as well. Are they going to focus the turret or are they going to go for heroes? As usual, will go down. I saw there you go. The answer lies before this victory screen. They focused the base. And that is going to be a 2-0 victory for UV.
What a comeback coming from UV, especially after the also 2-0ing themselves against
That's
USJ-R.
true.
Yeah,
true.
they really said, no, we're gonna take this lying down. We are gonna channel our anger into the next person that we see. And unfortunately, USPF was the next person that they saw. Unfortunate.
true.
Really good games coming from both teams. USPF, kudos to these guys. They were nothing but great. But unfortunately, USPF was the lineups. Their lineups were great. Their plans and strategies were amazing. Always on point. So props to them.
What
Props
a play
to them.
there.
What a play.
Coming in from both teams, actually just making. Actually, the series was actually still pretty fun. Even if it was a 2-0 win, it was absolutely insane. What a play there coming in from 𝗣𝗘𝗞, especially as well on that link. But we have to talk about the as usual, bro.
Oh,
The
as usual.
bro.
As usual,
He was
hooks and
his bloody
everything.
hunt. He
Bloody
bloody
hunt.
hunt. He bloody hunted the Beatrix at the end of the fight, and that was, that stopped her from clearing the rest of the
Yeah.
wave, and that's why they were able to focus the base and won. Absolutely insane there. With the flicker and the concealed play. This is why they banned the Franco when, as usual, is on the other side of the other side of the team.
Yeah,
What
that's
a
true.
play.
Really good play. And of course, we can't forget the hook and then the minion spawns. Oh,
Oh, unfortunate.
they could have ended the game there, to be honest. But
They could have.
accidents happen, but this is definitely a happy little victory. Alright, thank you so much. That was the second series, but don't leave us yet, chat. We still have one of the most awaited matchups again, even back then from season 1. We have USJ-R versus the champions from last year. Who? Dumpster Fire, who?
UCLM, bro.
UCLM. Can never
Mhm.
forget.
Right.
Can never forget. And we are down and ready for this match. So don't leave us. We're just gonna be back for a few minutes. It's been good. Again, this is me, Oko, with the best of the best. Dumpster Fire here with us today. And we'll be right back after a few short breaks.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Merry Christmas!
Bring back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia.
You intro.
Uh, let's go, everyone! Here we are again. Another series coming up to you
Yes, sir.
by your one and only, the best casters that you want to
Oh.
see, honestly.
Oh,
Char. No,
Oh,
your
Char.
favorite, your
No,
favorite
Char.
casters, your
Char,
favorite
no, Char.
casters. Maybe not the best, but maybe your favorite. I hope you were one of your favorites.
Hopefully.
Right? Also, and Dumpster Fire, right?
Right?
Better be one of your
We're
favorites.
your favorite, right?
Better
Your
be your
favorite.
favorite. You better be
Sure.
your favorites,
Sure.
right?
Hope
We
so.
have game
Hope
three. Game
Hope so.
three. We have game three. Who are we have today?
Third
We
series,
have
bro.
USJR versus
USJ-R, no
Legend,
other.
the myth,
Legendary.
the team, the party,
Who took it all?
made the dragon, and got the gold and the princess. UCLM. Everyone, round of applause for a champion.
The
Round of applause
champions?
for champions. Of course, we're waiting to see what they have in store for us for game for this series, for season 2 of the CESAFI Esports League, right? UCLM, long-awaited games here, and of course, USA are one of the best teams to come out in season 1, and still showing up to be one of the teams that you should look out for here in season 2. Can't wait to see what's going to happen. Dumpster Fire, what do you think is going to happen between these two? We've seen these two play. We know these two. We know these two teams.
The funnest thing, the reason why this is so fun and so exciting for me is because absolutely don't know what might come because I know for a fact these guys are good. Hell, UCLM won last season. Like they won it all last season. And you know that USJR are a really renowned esports organization as a school, right? They're
Yeah,
probably like the strong are probably like the oldest, I'd like to say, or the people who got into esports as early as possible, and they're pretty much strong enough to be able to cement their name probably even nationally as an esports organization. So that's something that
true.
we have to look out for, and that's something that we have to wait for. But of course, in terms of CEL accolades, who's gonna beat a champion? You know,
Right,
so
right.
so these two teams are definitely not teams you can joke about. They're teams that we have to look forward to, teams that we have to uh get ready for, and that's pretty much just it all goes down to us being able to analyze them in game because if you're talking about trying to get a read on them, not even their opponents can do that.
That's
So I'm
true.
just super ready. I know though, however, that both teams in their similarities have a lot of rotation coming into their lineups, and they know how to capture objectives as much as any other team as well.
They're the
They're up
best.
right up there. Yeah, with the vast majority of other teams, they're probably the best. I'd like to say in terms of being able to clear objectives. UCLM showed that during the finals last season, and USJR were able to show that as well in their run last season, despite not making it to the grand finals.
Right, and I can't wait for us to see how these, because these is one of the first matches, right, of season 2. So we're gonna remember this. We're gonna remember the time where USJR and UCLM played in the playoffs and see like how much they've grown, not only just from season 1 but also all throughout season 2. And I can only expect UCLM to be playing not only in the same caliber that they were in last season, but we expect them to be better. Like no pressure, dog. Like no
No
pressure. This
pressure.
isn't this isn't like no hate or anything. This isn't like you better win. Like it's not like that. Like it's just that everyone's gonna gun for you. Like everyone is gonna
Oh,
gun
that
for
is true.
UCLM, and everybody expects you guys to win. So I'm
Mhm.
one of them. Like we are all like not necessarily rooting, but we are looking. And this is the same thing with this game right here. A pioneering match here in season 2 sets the tone for the rest of the season, and I can't wait to see not only what UCLM has in store, but how USJR has improved. We've seen USJR play earlier, but we haven't really seen USJR actually like be pushed as far as this season has begun. You know what I mean? So we
That's
might
true.
see that now. We might see USGR get pushed, and we might see UCLM plant their dominance once more in the second season. So I'm really,
Mhm.
really excited.
That's right. So we can't wait for these teams to come into it as of the moment. But we'll have to talk a little bit about the gameplay that follows coming into these two
True.
teams. Because we know that UCLM are a very big fan of just picking their comfort picks, seeing what they're able to use as of the moment. They have a very, very crazy Kaja, if I remember. And I will
Yeah.
never forget it. They have a Kaja user that absolutely is able to use that Divine Judgment up towards the setup. I still have the clips actually of that grand finals, which was absolutely insane. We have Aming on fire on the XP lane, who was
True.
probably was actually doing so much work. But we also have to take into consideration Dwin, bro, who was
Good.
probably well, not
MVP.
even probably
He
the
is.
best jungler of last season. He was
Yeah, he
able to
was.
secure as much retries as anybody else. He's doing the retry god, dude. You have to
Doing
look
on
out
that
for him.
lane,
I don't
doing
think
on that
I don't think
anything
I've
else.
ever seen Dwayne miss a retry. I'll say that right now. I don't
In
think I
my
ever have.
entire life.
No,
Never,
I don't think I
never.
ever have. I don't think I ever have
We
seen.
need to consider how USGR prepares for this kind of stuff. Because USGR, I mean UCLM prepares for this kind of stuff. Because UCLM really, really shined a lot more after studying, after going through all these games and going through all the lineups that people have gone through, and then coming into like um the first match and then the second match readjusting so quick. Even doesn't matter if they lost like the first set, right? Doesn't matter because
That's right.
once it's almost as if you win against UCLM on the first set, you assured that you're gonna lose to them in every other set. Like it's kind of like that, you know what I mean? Like if you beat UCLM, they're just gonna come back stronger than ever, and it's just they're
That's
just
true.
one scary team. And of course, we have USJR who. They've showed us that they're pure aggression type, early game type, almost similar to USC in that sort of sense last season, where USC is very aggressive in terms of the early game and trying to get those quick wins as much as
Mm-hmm.
possible. But at the
Oh,
same
but
time, we already know that UCLM knows how to counter that. We already know
that's
that
true.
UCLM
That's
isn't
true.
like this isn't new. This isn't new. This is classic. Like we know what this is.
That's
So it's
true.
just really
That's true.
exciting what's gonna happen in this game. You know, what do you think is gonna happen in this game?
Well, I mean, I think UCLM is gonna keep coming at us with surprises. They're gonna keep coming
Right,
at
right.
us with their level of analysis, the way they're able to break down the game into a way no other team I think has ever done so far in the history of CL. Being able to understand the way a team plays and bring the game back
True.
from a loss to a win in the series. That's how they've played in so many of their games. They lose the first one and win the next two or three, or
Exactly.
as much as it takes. That's how good UCLM are. They're really good at getting a read on their opponents. They pick people like they constantly and they know not to give up on their picks as well.
Yeah.
You've seen teams go for picks like, say for example, last season they picked the glue, they won the game. In the next game they decide to go for something a little bit more surprising. UCLM doesn't do that. They think they in their minds, if it works, why change it?
It
If
works.
it works,
Doesn't
it
change.
works.
Why
So
not?
they just have the, yeah, so they definitely just go for it. And seeing as they're champions, it's probably working. It's
Yeah,
probably it probably
probably,
works. It
probably.
probably works.
And I just
That's
can't
right.
wait to see very familiar faces again coming into the second season. And as you know, Chad, like you already know these guys. You already know the champion. You already know who USJR is. Like these are big schools and these are big competitors coming into this play. And this game is probably gonna set the tone for the rest of the preseasons as well as the actual eliminations. And very excited for it to come. But of course, we can't have this. This
None of
USJR
this.
versus USCLM. Nothing. None. Can't happen
Our
without what?
sponsors.
Our
Our
sponsors. Number
sponsors.
one, we have
That's right.
Virginia Hot Dog, the best hot dog. Honestly, scrumptious. You know, let me share your secret. Let me share your secret.
What
I
what
just,
what what what? Tell him. Tell
I
him. Tell
just,
chat. Tell
I
chat.
just,
Tell chat.
chat. I just had Virginia Hot Dog earlier today,
No, no way. You
and
capping?
I had the New Yorker one. Oh,
No.
the
Yeah.
New Yorker that looks like a chicken dog but tastes amazing. It tastes like fresh. No, like I can't even tell what it is because it's just so good, you know. And we just had that. It's so good, dog. Whoa, okay. No, okay. Relax. Not like that. Don't look at me that way.
You
Okay?
you relax, bro. You relax. You know who's
Yeah,
relaxed though. You know
so
who's relaxed
relax.
though. Amigos.
Just
Dos amigos.
due.
Do.
Hey, due.
Dos. Dos
Due.
amigos, everybody. The dog food your dog and every other dog will love. They definitely are probably one of the best dog brands, I'd say. They're one
I'd
of the
say.
best dog brands
I'd
out
say.
there. I'd definitely get some Dos Amigos. I'll get a full sack of Dos Amigos dog
For
food right
yourself?
now.
For
Uh,
yourself?
yes, to give to my dogs. To give to my dogs, of course.
The
And
dog,
of course,
the dog
we have
food's so good you can eat it. I don't know. Actually, don't quote me on that. Never mind. Dog
yeah,
food's so
anyway,
good. Your dog's gonna.
speaking of house pets, we got dogs, we got cats. And what do cats need?
Cats. Cats. I think if don't quote me on this, but I think they need
Uh-huh.
litter. I think they need litter.
I think too. I think so too. I think so
They need
too.
litter. And
Where do we get top top quality amazing litter?
wait, hold up. I'm getting a call.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Muling just called me. Yo, they
That
said
is
they
right.
have litter for me.
That is right.
Yo,
Muning.
Muling,
Muning, everybody. Muning
best
cat
cat litter
litter.
in the house. Best cat litter in the house. No doubt.
If y'all got a cat, y'all need cat litter. And not just any cat litter, the best cat litter.
Muning.
Muning. That's where
Only
you
if you
go.
love your cat, you go to Muning. If you love your cat, you go to Muning. Of course, if you love yourself, What do you get yourself? Well, what do you get yourself? What do you get?
I
I
don't
like
know.
these
I
things.
get healthy. I get healthy. I
I
guess.
mean,
I get.
yeah, I like to work out too.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I like to like splurge on myself, but at the same time, what
Hmm.
does that really do to my body? You know,
That's
like at the
true.
same
That's
time, like you just
true.
gotta think of like the grind set up here and up here,
Here and up here and everywhere, really.
everywhere
Like,
else and
you
everywhere
got me.
else.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true.
My doctor
You
just
need.
said the other day, I kind of need some vitamin B12 because I don't want to have hair loss. Look at this hair, man.
Oh,
How am I gonna,
B12. No,
how
no,
am I
I
gonna
see it. I see it. No,
just hair if I
we're
don't
just
have
looking at
vitamin
our we're just
B12?
looking at our receding hairlines on stream, apparently. But you know what can help?
What?
Vitamins.
Where do I get my vitamins, dog?
Vitamins. Gee, there's just so many places to get vitamins, but the only best one is from Omega Multi, bro.
No,
We
okay,
get
I
them
heard
from
about that.
Omega Multi. Yeah, you
No,
heard
I
about
heard
Omega
about that.
Multi. You heard about
I
Omega
heard
Multi.
about that. I
Yeah,
heard
well,
about that.
Omega Multi is one of our principal sponsors. Shout out to Omega Multi. Best vitamins in the game.
Yeah, they have.
You only health, just just
And you know what health is?
instantly.
You know what health
What
is?
is?
You know what
What
health
is?
is? You know what it is? What is health?
Health is good. Sorry. Health is wealth, everybody. Of course. I knew that. I was just kidding. All right, everybody. So there you have it. Our principal sponsors, once again, just a quick rundown. Virginia, shout out to Virginia, Dos Amigo, Muning, and Omega Multi. This would never have been possible without them. So
Sure.
I have a question for you, Oko.
Question away.
Do you think we'll be seeing a Novaria in any of these games?
I God hope so. Because the thing is, like, I feel like Novaria in pro plays is so good, but at the same time, I want it seen countered. Like, I want to see it like just countered and bullied at the same time. Because I want to know how you're gonna handle that, and I want to know how pro players think they can handle that. You know what I mean? And like having a Novaria
Mm-hmm.
there, at least this early on, is a pretty good experiment, I would say. Like not just for us, but also for like the players to like how to counter these sorts of heroes. Because Novaria is completely broken in terms of its support and in terms of like utility for their team. And it's crazy how every time there's a Novaria, it seems like in these pro plays that they are just overwhelmingly just vision everywhere. Spams and bursts everywhere, and the team just kind of gets rattled all of a sudden. And I want to know what to do with that. And I feel like the only way to know is for these pro players to play them and like to beat them. So I want to know. I want to see a Novaria, and I don't doubt that any smart team would have a Novaria in terms of just having that utility. You know?
That's right. So once again, just coming into this game, it's gonna be a clash of the titans for real, bro. USJ-R
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
UCLM. This is
I
just
mean,
something that
I already see some scary names. I see Kudo. I see Duin. I see Kuroki. You know, like I'm scared. I'm
that's true.
scared now. I'm scared
But
now.
hey, but hey, but hey, we got Super Fritz. We got John Moran. Somebody help! Somebody help! Somebody help! Somebody help!
Alright, let's
Yeah,
calm
see
down.
Shadow. See Shadow.
Uh,
You know, you just gotta jump to it. Just
oh god,
staring at your shadows. Just John Morant, just chilling in your shadows. Just check out your shadows, dog. Could be John Morant up in there.
yeah,
He's
give me
gonna ult you,
around.
and you're gone.
Oh, we need to think about. I think we need to think about what type of bans these players are gonna do because
Oh yeah.
they know each other really well. And
That's right.
from what we've seen, Jamran's obviously pretty good with the Hayabusa, doing with that Ling or with any retro hero to be honest. Kuroki the wait lang, is Kuroki the mid
No, I think that was Kudo. Is it
or
not?
Scudo, right? I don't know. Jog my memory a little bit. They're both Ks. Oh, we jogging? We jogging? Oh yeah, we good.
Kuroki, I feel was.
Jungler. No.
I'm not gonna guess. I'm not gonna guess because I don't want to be embarrassed.
Yeah, we're not gonna guess. We're not gonna guess. We just wait and see and find out.
I'm just gonna wait and see. I'm just gonna wait and see because I'd be embarrassed. I'd be embarrassed. I don't want to get wrong. Anyway, we got USJ-R once again. A quick rundown of the roster. The one they're sending into this game at least is gonna be Rainier. We got Super Fritz, John Morant, Kazuki, and Wanji. And now for the side of UCLM. As of the moment, there are only 3 people in the lobby. We have Duin, Kudo, and Kuroki. We're looking for 2 other people. They're not late.
They're not late.
UCLM is
No,
never
they're
late.
good.
No,
They're
you can
good.
ask. We can ask Sir Ryan. Sir Ryan, the UCLM are never late, diba?
Super Fritz.
Never.
Super Fritz. I'm Super Fritz.
You're what? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I think I just kind of.
I'd like to formally apologize to all our viewers
I'm sorry.
for having
I'm
to
sorry.
hear,
Yeah,
for
I'm
having to
sorry.
listen to Dakin.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Hey, sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
There you go. So anyway, in terms of just being able to pick a new bar. Oh, this is new King Jago. I don't remember who this guy is. He probably did just go through a rename. I could be wrong.
Maybe
But anyway, I'm playing a lot of ML recently. I just hit up Mythical Glory, by the way, and it's great. It's still great to me. To try to actually like be able to realize that the esports scene in Cebu has grown exponentially big. That's something that I say as a
true.
Cebuano is something that as a
True.
Cebuano gamer is something that I'm really proud to have happened. CESAFI Esports League and all the people who made it possible. Uh, you guys are OGs, of course, not just their sponsors, but the people behind Prod as well. Shout out to
Yeah,
Prod. We got
shout out
Stan. We
to
got some people. We got the Gray. We got Ryan who made this all possible, really. And it's all thanks to them that we get really good Mobile Legends on a Saturday afternoon, and from people in our own schools, in our very own schools that we go to. Like I never thought I'd be supporting a college in a Mobile Legends tournament. Like I
Yeah,
never
that's
thought
true.
esports would make it this far. In all honesty, with all the with all the stereotypes they have against esports, I
And
never
I
thought that. Yeah,
and I think like it also like I think what people don't realize is also that these are the people that are working on Sisafi is really just in it for the love. Like
that's true. It's the
nobody's
love of the
getting
game.
nobody's getting paid. This is all volunteer. These are all volunteers. Like all of
All.
this was
Mm-hmm.
happened because of people who just love the game, love esports, and it's so nice to see that we've finally reached this point of
Mm-hmm. That's true.
being here together. And I think, oh, that is some scary names.
Oh, there he is. That's the room. That's Kent above all. When I think of Kent above all, I just see a Kaja icon right next to it, and
And
that's
above
it.
all, the chicken joy.
Yeah,
Ah!
the chicken joy. Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, Kudo is actually their mage.
Oh, all right. So we're getting ready. Of course, again, this is USJR versus UCLM. I don't think you guys, for those who don't understand what's going on, this is this is big. This is big right here. And for those who
Big,
do
big.
understand, y'all need to sit down. Y'all need to like
That's true.
take a seat and just really watch this, because this is some ML that you're never gonna see ever again, I
That's
think.
true.
And like this is all part. We're all part of this. I'm glad to be a part of it. Dumpster Fire is glad to be a part of
Mm-hmm.
it, and we're excited. We're excited. I think my blood started pumping. I think. Oh, kayawan na ko eh. Oh, check.
Wow, wow, but wow, Copa, like you're not the one playing. I don't.
I have bets. No, I'm kidding. I don't have bets. But all right, here we go. Now we have a banning phase going on around here.
All
Finally.
right, there you go. So that's gonna be instant bans onto Lakadita and the Ling as well, and there's gonna be a ban here from UCLM on that Faramis. They will be available for the time being, or at least on this game. Once again, everybody, for those of you who are just watching the stream, there's going to be a best of two series. 2 games will be played. An opportunity for 2-0s to happen or 1-1, 1-1 to happen. So there you have it. Here are bans already as at the moment. Counting down is the first pick. They actually decided not to ban anybody here. Apparently, yeah,
Oh.
they only banned the Faramis and they didn't ban a second person.
Did they was that a mistake or was that like a cocky move?
I don't know, but the win already locked into Fanny, so you tell me, bro. He's his first picks of
Oh,
Fanny, so you tell me.
oh, look at that
You tell
skin, bro.
me.
That skin looks so good.
That's pretty.
That's a really good looking skin.
Oh, Beatrix is
Oh,
short,
and then
short.
Beatrix and Kuroki.
What? Beatrix is short, short.
I'm sorry, I thought
What?
we were supposed to analyze the gameplay.
Now we're talking about height now. Why she short? Why she short like that, Mutan?
Why y'all
Why?
did her dirty? Why y'all did her dirty?
Why? Why she short like that? She
Why
carrying
why
sniper
you doing like
rifles
that?
and missiles and anyway, it's
Oh,
gonna
I
be
love.
Arlot there instantly onto Super Fritz. Decide not to they decide they don't want to give it to King Jago. Apparently it seems that King Jago is gonna be the XP laner here, and I don't know if that's gonna be their slide in for that's gonna be their stand in for Aming on Fire. Or if Aming on Fire is King Jago.
Who
But
knows? Who knows?
we'll find out eventually. Anyway,
Rainier
they
on
need
that Novaria, as we've said earlier, Novaria is the way to go.
that's
Novaria is
true.
the pick the
Oh, I
match
think
and
they're gonna have Kent above all XP actually.
interesting.
Or
Or
yeah, King
a double
Jago
roamer.
apparently is the roam. It seems that Kent above all is no longer roam for UCLM. Hmm.
Interesting.
Shocking.
Jamuran, their
Shocking.
assassin, their jungler assassin. We're waiting to see if they banned the Hayabusa, which is smart.
They're gonna ban a Joy as well, so that means the Arlot already picked no more Joy, and the Novaria as well being first picked here for the side of USJR.
Interesting. This is really interesting. I've also picked Moskov at the end of here. Kudo, of course,
Ooh.
the Mage Valentina, really good Valentina pick, if I would say so. But are they thinking of an Eve? What do you think is better here in terms of going up against? I'm pretty sure in terms of going up against this Novaria,
Yeah, he's
maybe
pretty okay. Honestly, with the stacks from your passive and you're able to translate it to an ultimate that gives you so much of a shield and like a really short CC and so much
yeah.
damage, I think Eve's fine. I think in the midst of all the chaos, the simplest thing you can do is just pop ult and just spam tap. Honestly, that would be fine. Oh,
Jamuran.
Jamurat already hovering that Martis with the guitars.
Oh, that's really good. I think
That's true.
Moskov and Mart is really good. Anti CC immediately. Uh, I can't above all goes for this Esmeralda. Is
That's right.
Esmeralda did Esmeralda get buffed? This
No, not
patch?
necessarily, but she's never really been bad. It's just she just played a little bit differently now. So you don't just go all in crazy, try to 1v5, kill the rest of the team. You just go
True.
in and out pokes. But there you go. Kent above all will be showing this glue, and if he decides to take it, that is going to be our matchup. That is going to be our lineup for this first game of the third match this afternoon, everybody. USJR versus UCLM once again. Really excited game, a really exciting game here. We definitely can't wait to see these guys perform at the top of their level, to the top of their game. How they've improved towards their gameplay as we've gone through the break. So that's definitely something that we can't wait to see. We hope you guys are ready for it as well.
Yes,
Who do you
sir.
think has the advantage in terms of the early game and late game analysis, Oko?
I mean, Martis and Moskov early game is wild. It's wild. It's wild. Martis already being in the early game as is, it's pretty much unstoppable. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty much unstoppable. Really, relatively mobile hero considering he already has anti CC and sustain along with that anti CC, along with really big damage and a push and a CC along with the anti CC, which is like why who Muntun? Why would you do this? Like
That's true.
that's insane. But at the same time, we are looking at Beatrix, a Fanny, a glue at the same time with
And
this.
there you have it.
There we have it.
We're in
Back
the
to
land of the
on
down, and King Jago.
USAR versus UCLM. I thought you were gonna
That's
say
right.
UCLM.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was on me. That was on me. I thought you would just start going in a sentence there. So anyway, King Jago, uh, Lord. King Jago decided to go for that red buff. Decided saw if he could try and delay it a little bit, but Kazuki will be able to catch him out. Fortunately enough, 𝗪𝗏𝗧 was not going for the orange buff at the time. He was definitely going purple. Ooh, laughs there coming from Kuroki. Apparently, we can see stickers now. In spectate mode. And that's great.
Because we can see them trash talk each other.
All right.
That's always
Yes.
fun. That's always
I mean,
fun.
I think in the vast majority of like competitive gameplay I've seen, I think like what happens in the game kind of stays in the game.
Yeah, that's
like
true. That's true.
y'all are pretty tense, but after the game, it's GG's. It's like
GG's.
whoever won, you did well. That was amazing.
May the best gamer
GG's.
win. Yeah.
That's true. That's true. But
Well,
it's
that's
always
not the
fun to have
part.
a little bit more
Yeah.
competitive flame into it. Nothing too toxic though. Nothing too toxic.
Of course, of
Or
course.
nothing
Of course.
toxic at all. You just say, "Hey, yeah, you're a bad player." Oh, where were you? Where were you? I love those. Just like little pokes. Nothing too serious.
Oh, Sanka, Sanka, Sanka.
Oh, yeah. Pretty much. Stuff like
Yeah,
that,
pretty
you know.
much.
I
We
mean,
have
that's actually what makes the game a little more exciting, and for you to be able to do that and then separate it once the game is over and just give your competitors a huge congratulations is something that I love a lot about the esports scene and the Mobile Legends scene in particular as well.
That's true. Considering that this Glue and Arlo is facing off against each other again, I'm not gonna lie. Glue is pretty disadvantageous in terms of trying to fight against an Arlo this early in the game. I wouldn't count it. That I wouldn't really count on the fact that Glue would 1v1 an Arlo, but who knows? Kudo might surprise us, as Kudo as always have.
That's
And
true.
Duin tried
Oh.
fighting there.
That's
Oh,
true. And there's
look,
gonna be a
look at that.
Dwayne. Yeah, I keep forgetting that Dwayne's a Fanny, and here you go. You have it. He's just going through this bottom lane. You think he knows he has enough to try to fight
Oh.
people here. Already getting those slashes in, but the damage is already there by 𝗪𝗏𝗧 as well. We'll pop that regen, trying to get as much of his health back up as possible. There's gonna be a recall here. Apparently, it seems from both of these teams. I mean, from just one person, from two people in one team, and that's going to be really quick, however, because if we have to talk about the Novaria as well as the way Dwyn is going to be playing on that Fanny, he has a lot of mobility. He'll be able to get back to lane, get back to the jungle as soon as possible, even right after recall. So there's nothing left to do. It's safer to recall as
We
a
have a
Fanny.
level 4 here on Moscow.
Oh yeah,
Are you
level
gonna
4
kill?
Moscow has the ultimate and he gonna
Oh,
miss it.
wow.
But anyway, meanwhile, in the bottom lane, there's going to be a turtle taken there by Rainier. I think he stole it successfully, actually. And that is going to be a 1k gold lead now here for the side of USJ-R. That is going to be enough, damage as well coming from USJ-R to try and take
Duin is being very aggressive here. He's gonna get caught in that Kufra and then doesn't stand a chance against that CC from 𝗪𝗏𝗧. Kudo here in trouble a little bit. Is he gonna sustain a little bit more coming from Super Fritz? He is though. He is. Not a lot of action. Not a lot of deaths going on the side of UCLM. Although that gold lead is a little bit worrying, but I don't doubt that Duin has a plan here. Look at this. This is
That's
getting
true.
two
Wow.
at once. Wow.
Yeah.
Can
Wow.
above all here to help him? Of course. No? Okay, no. Gonna leave him alone.
He heard you. He heard you, and he's like, nuh-uh.
I don't need help.
Sir.
I don't need help.
There you go.
That red buff going into Duin, he's probably gonna prepare for a little slash here. They might able to spot that very early on if they can, or they're just going to focus on this top lane, which is what you want to do. They want to be able to bully top lane as much as they can, and Kuroki does get bullied out of it with that Moskov and that Kufra. Again, Kufra is so amazing in terms of just
Being
pushing
able to
back.
dive.
Yeah, being able to dive.
Oh my god, the arrow onto two! The spear onto two, sorry. From the Moscow was actually
Lucky.
able to ping both King Jago and the Fanny together.
That was way too
Oh,
lucky.
he's trying to recall out, but Rainier's already here and he stopped the recall, and there you go! The sniping skill shot there from Rainier on that Novaria will take down that Franco just like that, sir.
Yeah, Novaya
What a
is
play.
and Rainier on that
Oh,
Novaya is
ultimate
not a
already
slouch.
being popped, but all it takes is a dash from Kazuki and he's safe.
Oh
No
my bad.
ultimate's still popped.
I said no deaths earlier from UCLM, but actually they're the only ones dying. My bad. UCLM is a bit of a pickle right now. They need to
Yeah.
find their footing somewhere because I mean we've seen this time and time before. UCLM losing a match and then immediately bouncing back off like at the next match. And then did that miss or did that hit? Did I
Not
hit?
entirely sure. Not entirely sure. That was absolutely insane. But there's gonna be a jump here already. Knock up instantly onto King Jago. Will he be able to fall down? Novaria was able to do damage, but it's not enough. There is gonna be enough damage to bring down Kent of Hall. However, there's gonna be a split already here. I think he'll try
Kudo
and
alone?
control the Martis. Yes, he will be. And there you go. He actually crosses right into the
Oh
bush.
my
There
God.
you have it. Gwyn already there, just swoops in. Will be able to help them bring down two when the turtle is up for grabs. Gwyn as well still has the retry available there for himself, and it seems like this turtle is gonna go to the side of UCLM now during this team fight, and there you have it.
Turtle,
Gwyn the
they need
retry
that.
god will be able to secure that turtle.
They're gonna dash
Oh.
in. Come on. Oh, this is too much. It's too much. It's a little bit too much for Dwin right now. Kazuki is getting trapped here by that glue, but bounces right off. The glue is gonna stick and start. Split, but he's not gonna be able to stick to anybody as he is
That's
stunned
true.
by that Moskov. Wow. Again, really great plays here coming from both teams. Did you see how glue presumably looked like he was being like dragged back into the tower, and then immediately after that pulls the hero back in time, just enough for Kuroki to sweep in and kill two birds with one slash. Amazing.
That's true. That
And
was
secures
definitely
the
an
tower.
insane play. And there you go. Flashlight coming up from the Novaria to try and see the vast majority of their jungle as well as a little bit of the river. And that is going to be the Franco caught out.
Oh, no charge here coming from Kazuki right now. Kudo is standing on his own on that bottom tower, since that's the only tower that's very much vulnerable on the hands and going down on the hands of USJ-R. And Glue goes in for the kill, but the charge is very much there. Gonna charge in, but this Fanny is right here for this black
Oh, the
Kudo.
stop. He stopped
Ready.
He stopped the
But
dash.
he stopped. Right. My gosh.
Yeah, what a play there by
play.
Kazuki. Actually, what a play. I think we already saw him as well wait out for a link to try and come in, so he was able to block that with second skill. So I'm not entirely surprised he did it with a Fanny either. Wangji already doing enough damage actually. Wang is trying to poke out Kudo. Will he be able to bring him down? Split already used. We'll see.
One
Who
right
gets
now.
pulled high? There you go.
Oh,
Zero HP.
definitely dies
Brought them all
before.
down.
Oh my
And now-
goodness.
Oh,
Dwin's
jump
trying to do his
in.
best.
Can't even catch up to Dwin. Dwin's crazy.
Dwin's too fast. I don't know. He's
Too
there.
fast.
He's gone.
Too fast.
He just goes in and PP's out. That's his job.
Mhm.
Jammer
Wow.
and doing his most on that turtle, which is pretty much clear as of the moment. But Fanny is on his way very much quickly, trying to steal that. The vision comes, but already there. A burst down coming from Super Fritz and Rainier clears
There
in
it
on that
is.
turtle. Jamarant getting it very easily. Kuroki gets ultied by that by Wanji. Doesn't really get affected that much since Gen of a Ball has that ulti down and ready. Kazuki on that concealed play, charges in, but gets ultied by King Jago. Who bounces in towards, because they know that Rainier is there to back them up. Very much low, goes down on the hands of Kuroki with that damage on that Beatrix. Wow, Rainier tries to. Now we see some. Now we see some taunts.
Some classic recalls, bro. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, we'll see if they try and get it broken. However, there is gonna be a Dwin that will be able to escape. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Super Fritz getting chased down. But yep, that's pretty much it as of the moment. There is gonna be a little bit of a knock-up here as well, coming in from this Martis. King Jago dropping really low. However, the real manipulation had to be popped, but it's not gonna be enough.
The damage.
Unbelievable plays.
Oh my gosh! You see the damage on the Beatrix? Immediately down to low
Yeah,
health.
just gone.
Dwin trying to get
Dwin.
trying to get a knock up here. Trying to get a kill, but gets knocked up by Kazuki. Kazuki is doing so well on that Kufra. Charges in, catches no one. Beatrix drops the ult. Again, the damage is insane, coming from both Kent above all and Kuroki.
That's true. Well, there is gonna be a jump in already here by Super Fritz. But in the bottom lane, we have to take into consideration that there is already 3 towers down here. Taken by the side of UCLM. Oh, the bloody hunt will be connected with the real manipulation. Will be enough to bring down 1G. He's too soft for that. Kazuki will have to dedicate a flicker to try and escape. There is no flicker now on this Kufra. Trying to jump in. Will not connect onto anyone. Does he have the ultimate? Yes, he does. Connects onto 2. Now it's their job to try and clean it up. The Martis will be able to do so successfully. Kuroki will be spotted out. Slow down. Ultimate as well. Is there enough damage? Is he able to run away? It looks like he might be. Dwin, final slash. He's taking too much damage. He has the dashes, but it's not going to be enough. The teeth will not connect onto him. It looks like Dwin is going to be safe for yet another day.
Oh my goodness, that was way too close for Dwin, but good enough for Kuroki to get away from that fight there. Very good job on Dwin here to distract the rest of the team coming from USJ-R. These are some really risky plays coming from both teams right now. They are managing themselves really, really well. UCLM on the gold lead, however minor it is still a lead. That vision though! That vision! 4 heroes get caught right now. Super Fritz here on the slow. King Jago is in the middle of those.
My God, he got caught
down.
out.
Oh!
King Jago just got caught out because of the final slash and because of the Novaria ultimate that actually makes your hitbox 2.5% bigger. He actually got caught out by the final slash when he thought he wouldn't be. And there you go. The Lord already available. 𝗪𝗧𝗧 will be able to get what he catches out doing as well with the ultimate. And this looks like USJ-R have it really, really good coming into this game. They have a 1k gold lead, but UCLM isn't that far behind.
Yeah, no. If you notice, Dwin was there in the back lanes trying to wait for an opportunity to take out Rainier, but Rainier was just in the walls and wasn't really giving Dwin a chance to like see him. And the burst down and the vision coming from Rainier, insane. And a final slash going on to King Jago, low again. Kudo does a split, tries to stick on that. I'm just gonna say a rhyme, but that's a bad word.
Alright, there you go. So King Jago decides to go home right now. As a moment recall, try and reset their abilities. They're looking at the map right now. It seems like it's smarter for them to just come with the Lord instead of going for 4, 7, and 11 steps. And then that means like you actually can't deal with a lot of the damage coming in from the both of these teams. It's gonna be a jump in already there, a knock up onto the Kufra, and it seems like King Jago will go down once again for his team. That's 0-7 right now. On this Franco, not what you'd want to see ideally, but honestly, with the vast majority of CC coming in from USJ-R, what there is it for you to do?
Oh wow!
Oh my God, they actually brought down the win just like that. And even though UCLM have been giving them so many of these kills, the net worth isn't really that far off. We're just around like 2k net worth. Wouldn't you agree?
That's true, and it's a little bit of an issue here coming from the side of when the concealed play is gonna come. 𝗪𝗧𝗧 sees it from a mile away, gets down and blocks King Jago from doing anything. But is there gonna be an ulti from King Jago? There's no ulti, and 𝗪𝗧𝗧 takes the kill really, really easily. Kudo gets caught by those teeth. CC'd away into a wall, tries to get away, does so successfully. The vision comes from Novaria, burst down coming on as well. Yves is gonna get caught, really goes down for the count. A turret also out for UCLM, and USJ-R is clearly on the winning side here with a 4k gold lead now and a 17-9 kill lead. My muscles tensed up for that moment. Chat, did you see that? You see that, chat? Did you see that?
Unbelievable. The shotgun actually was absolutely insane. That was too close, bro.
That was too close. That was way too close for anything that. Anyways, if I was doing, I would be praying to my gods right about now. Like I would be like, oh, thank you, y'all real G. Oh, okay.
But anyway, the Lord is gonna be up in 13 seconds. They have to decide and go for a play here. It seems like Dwin is just trying to clear up this bot lane to try and push his minions towards the top lane, as well as being able to try and take the Lord soon when they proceed to the bottom. A vast majority of the enemy team, or a vast majority of UCLM is going to be able to get the bloody hunt plus the ultimate. That is going to be the Arlot dead for 34 seconds. They're going down on the top lane. It looks like they're trying to go for an end. The Novaria is the only one left here. We'll see if they decide to do it. They're slowing the Lord down, but They're trying to focus the turret. They're gonna go for a little bit of a cheese. Kent above all, who I didn't notice was actually the mage this entire time. Decided to pop his ultimate. The real world manipulation will be suffered there in the top lane, and
Oh,
they lost the Lord. It seems as though
unfortunate.
I'd take it as a good trade though, because right after you deal with the Lord, you have the rest of your orders or just ordering me. Just ordering these people around in terms of being able to uh get those rotations coming in. But here you go, the Lord already towering in the bottom lane. There's gonna be a bloody hunt here on the top side as well. Plus the hook. There is a lot of CC coming out to 𝗪𝗧𝗧, but Rainier will be brought really low. Dwin 1 HP as well. The Lord will be brought down by 𝗪𝗘 though. So much damage. Kazuki trying to dash away. He won't be able to do so successfully. Just running into the tower right now, trying to buy time for the rest of his team, and he will do so successfully. Now it's gonna be 46k on the gold here for the side of USJ-R. That is a 5k gold lead up against UCLM. Now they're gonna have to wait for the next Lord or wait for another mess up here from the side of USJ-R before they decide to on the side of UCLM before they decide to go for an end. I think it was smart for UCLM to try and take that top tower, because now it means that they don't really have to look at it as much, because they know that their minions are just gonna slow push because they
Yeah.
have mega minions now on the top side. But that being said, they also have lost their middle lane turret, which means that they have to take into consideration uh the mega minions that are also gonna come down from the middle.
That is
Uh,
true.
yeah, so it's already pretty much even, I'd say. The five. Oh, there's gonna be a bloody hunt right now. However, there's gonna be a pushback instantly by the Moscow. Wasn't really all too worried about it because it was a Martis, but now they're pretty worried. A flashlight coming out. Four people seen. They got scanned. Baby Kazuki already there. Are we gonna see a crazy order? He have the ultimate already. He pushes two out. No, actually, he just hits one. Ketapavol is able to pop up the real world manipulation. He's gonna be able to do enough damage. Kazuki is gone. Already dead from the count. 𝗪𝗧𝗧 was able to already pop his. Oh, who also popped his immortality, but it seems like he's gonna survive. Oh, the ultimate will be able to miss. 𝗪𝗧𝗧 goes down because Dwayne is already there, but Dwayne gets caught out instantly through the pit.
Oh
That is going
no.
to be 2-2 gone here for both of these teams. What a play! These teams
Oh
are just
my
going back
goodness.
and forth. It's a beautiful dance.
It's true. It's true. It's true. I don't know what's happening here. I mean, we do know USJR is winning. That's what we know. USJR completely dominating the scene right now. They have a how many 5k gold lead still with four towers still up and running, not doing really well. Uh, it seems like Dwin needs to find himself a footing here. Like Dwin is doing Dwin is trying. I would say Dwin is
Okay.
trying. He is getting caught up too much by not like there's four heroes with CC here. You need to realize that there's a Moskov with a CC, there's an Arlo with a final slash, there's Kazuki with his toss up and Kazuki goes down, 𝗪𝗧𝗧 with his CC and his teeth. Like those things do not mix well with a
Oh,
Fanny. And oh, King Jocko gets
knocked
caught
out
up in the middle.
already. Oh my god, and he just gets shredded down instantly. That's an immortality pop. There's gonna be a split onto Kudo, but he goes down instantly as well. Dwayne trying to catch the Novaria, but he won't be able to do so successfully. Oh my god, Kuroki pops the wind chant, but there's gonna be a barrier already
CC,
there.
oh my
Maybe a
goodness.
final slash as well onto Dwayne. That is four people dead. The only person remaining is Kent above all on that mage. A 1-5 Eve. Is there gonna be enough? The minions are just towering down in the middle lane. There could be enough for a respawn. So as long as Kent above all is able to try and clear up the lane, he pops the ultimate, knows that there's gonna be a creep there, tries to clear it as fast as possible, but no, and it looks like our
Yes.
first game will be going to USJ-R. What a play coming in from both of these teams. Absolutely pristine gameplay. These guys were so good. The clashes would last for 5 to 10, or I'd say 2 to 3 minutes, because of how long it would be just dancing around. And these guys know what they're doing. And you can see it in the game. It's absolutely crazy. And this is definitely one of the games that we love to see, especially between two very, very strong schools. And one of them being our season 1 champions.
Yeah, that was a bit of a hard watch, especially coming off from the championships as well, but at the same time, well deserved coming from USJR. They won that game with precision and with efficiency that I have never seen them do. So they've definitely improved back from when they were in season one, and they're back for a vengeance. They're back for a vendetta. That's what they're at. And now
That's true.
they literally saw Dwin. just knew that they had to have four CC heroes at the same time. And the CC worked. The Dwin could not do much. Dwin tried and ultimately could not take
Yeah.
the CC.
No, sir. No, sir.
And
He
this
tried.
goes
He
for
did.
every other hero there. After King Jago goes down, there's not much
Yeah.
Kuno can do. And as much as Beatrix is there dealing damage, there's not much he can do when there's a Martis like just slashing his way onto your side. You know what I mean?
True.
And that's just the adjustment that I think UCLM needs to do in the second game, whether or not they will win a slot in this playoffs or they will win a point in these games against USJ-R, when whether they're gonna get zeroed by USJ-R, who's already zeroed someone or a team today, which was UV, which is crazy. We're waiting to see that happen. I hope you guys stay tuned for more. Of course, this is still game one. There is still game two to watch. While very strong teams coming off, which is USJR and UCLM. Again, this has been
That's right.
Elko and Bemster Fire. We'll see you guys after a really short break.
Yo, 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 what is up, CEL fans? Once again, it's your boy Dumpster Fire. Here with me is Oko, and we just saw the first game of our last series this afternoon. USJ-R going up against the defending champions UCLM, where in an upset, basing on last season, UCLM lost now up against USJ-R. That was shocking to me.
I
What a
mean,
play coming from both. Yeah, I mean, it was shocking, but it wasn't entirely a surprise. USJ-R are a very capable team. It's not
true.
like it was never bound to happen. It was just something that we were shocked to see. I was at
And I
least.
mean, let's be honest, UCLM loves to psycho us, bro. Like, psycho
True,
nila.
true.
We
They
lose,
lose and
we lose, we
they lose
lose,
at
we
first.
win.
It's all for the money. David Stern.
Yeah, I'll put the money. They try to play us. They try to make things.
The
They try to make
players,
things
yeah.
more interesting.
Yeah, they didn't. They missed a ban. They locked in Fanny. Come on,
Nah,
yeah.
yeah. Y'all already know. Y'all already know they playing. Yeah, like. But I can't wait. Again, this time around, UCLM is first pick,
That's
and we get
true.
to see the bands that's gonna come. I'm excited. Are you excited, Dumpster Fire?
I
Raise your
am.
hand.
I am.
Excited,
I
chat.
am.
Raise your hands, chat. If you excited.
What was that? Yeah, I didn't see nothing, chat. Anyway, coming to the first ban here, it seems like
There's no ban. Holy shit.
they didn't ban. They didn't ban Oko. No bans from them. It looks like are USGR gonna go for no ban as well? Can't
Is
they
this a
can't
reset?
be. They
Is this a reset?
can't be. They can't be.
Oh my god.
You're kidding.
Oh my god, dude. They're playing. They're playing.
Or are they just not loading in?
Is this a
You're
reset?
joking, right? It's not. Oh, Aming is finally in, bro. Aming is
Oh,
in.
Ming is here. Ming. Ming is back. Oh no, they're not. Okay, it's like a respect.
Okay.
Is it a respect thing? What's going on?
No, I've been
Okay.
enough serious to know there is no respect thing.
Like like USJR, UCLM didn't ban, so USJR just like we won't ban
Yeah,
either.
I'm banned either. I'm banned either. It was good. It was good. Anyway, there is gonna be a ban there finally onto Hayabusa and onto the Ling.
Respectable bans. Hayabusa with Jamarant and Ling on Dwin, but at the same time, we already see that Jamarant is pretty capable with being without that Hayabusa.
That's true.
But at the same time, they might be going for a play that Hayabusa would be a trouble against. So that's why they're
Oh, they already have they have Aming locked in there on that Joy, and it seems like they did instantly decide. USGR instantly decide to give Kazuki that Franco to try and lock him down with a bloody hunt, which is a very smart play, I'd like to say.
true.
But
Very smart play.
that only depends on how he's able to execute that bloody hunt, especially that now apparently there is also going to be a tank salot. If I've ever seen one, I think the
Yeah,
win
thanks a
only
lot.
plays a tank salot. Yeah.
Yeah,
So there's gonna be karaoke on that one as well. Very good secures from them.
true,
It
true.
seems
Very
like
good.
they've been picking really fast too, so I have to assume that it's not
They
a lot
know
of thinking that goes on. Just instinct.
it's instinct.
Just pure instinct.
This is good.
That's
This is
right.
good. This is good.
Yeah, there's an Arlo
Hello.
over there already on USGR.
I mean, to be fair, Arlo was crazy last game. This is a very similar draft from USGR at the moment. From last game, they want to secure that the momentum that they had last game, which was fair enough because they were amazing last game. USGR
Mm-hmm.
was on point last game, and UCLM couldn't really bounce back after a few hits from that Novaria, and of course that Lancelot with that CC, and then we gotta get a Minsitar as well. The CCs never end for USJR. CC is the name of the game apparently. Never mind mobility. Just hold them until they choke to death. That's what USJR is right
Well,
now. Oh,
and it seems like for the first time, finally this afternoon, we'll be able to see an Atlas pick if Kent Above
this
All decide to do it. It's one
ball.
of the
Yeah,
craziest
yeah, yeah.
Atlas
Oh,
in this
okay.
entire game. This is something we have to look forward to. And of course, they take the Valentina as well to try and take the good ultimates that are around here for the vast majority of their team. We have to worry about the stat. Lancelot, who could very much be a Tanksalot. And we have to talk about how there were three instant dash heroes coming out from UCLM at the beginning. They had a Joy, a 1-1, and then they also picked up a Lancelot, and their instant counter from USJ-R was to pick Mincitar, because that was pretty much
Yeah.
three dashes already, and not to mention Valentina herself has her own dash as well. So
Yeah.
really, the only dash you're not canceling is this Atlas's. But at that point, who cares? Because you already have like four of them countered once you drop down your ultimate. Uh, of course, there you go. There's gonna be a jungle emblem, so it seems like most likely it's gonna be a tank slot coming in from these two teams. Oh, I thought that Lancelot's skin had the UC logo right onto it, but apparently it was just the asset that kind of makes it look really good. Anyway, here we go. Everybody riding into the land of the dawn. This is the last game for this Saturday. UCLM going up against USJ-R. USJ-R won the first game earlier. For those of you who are just watching us, once again, this would not have been possible without our sponsors. So a huge shout out to our sponsors. We got Virginia, we got Dos Amigos, we got Muning Cat Litter, and we also have
Omega
Omega
Multi.
Multi. That's right. And without those guys, this would not have been possible. So
Never.
huge thanks and huge shout out to our sponsors, especially Virginia. Basta hotdog guys, Virginia agad.
You
And
didn't
we're
get
now
it.
here.
You didn't get it.
That's right.
Anyways, so obviously the name of the game is Mobility versus CC. That's all we're here for right now. We have a mobility-based team here coming from UCLM, and then finally our CC team, which is insane by the way. Again, USJR. Both teams, or USJR has never really had like a really bad pick for the time being. Ever since earlier, USJR really knows how to pick, and now it seems like they still do with that signature Arlo. I'm pretty sure majority of the games USGR has been using Arlo for the most part. This is their first few games. The second game with Novaria though, which is gonna be interesting. Novaria again has always been consistent,
That's
always,
true.
never. Especially paired up with the CC heroes here in order to mitigate all the damage coming towards him. I mean, towards Novaria, towards Rainier. Especially last game with that Fanny. Fanny couldn't even get close. Fanny wishes.
Cool. There
Right.
you go. Aming trying to go for pokes onto Super Fit. He seems to be down a little bit of XP. Wanji will be caught there by Dwin and Kuroki, however. I think there was a knockup already going on about that. Kent above all will be able to trap him with a bloody hunt. Is this gonna be enough damage? He gets the regen just in time, but Kudo will sacrifice his life to bring down that Franco in fruition. That is gonna be a kill onto that Franco. Aming right now, just trying to boost it up right now. Going up against Super Fritz, who is a crazy Arlot, but we also know Aming is a crazy Joy. So the two really OP heroes that came out right next to each other are being used in this XP lane right now.
Look at Wanjila using that Barret, bro. That
That's
Barret.
true. That bar
Yeah.
95,
Barret.
the bar 95.
I've been playing too much Firelight, that's for sure.
That's
Anyway,
for sure.
the only game we should be worrying about is MLBB, man. That's what's up.
That's
we have
right. There you go.
Fire.
Aming trying to pull the gold buff right now. Trying to see if he's able to help Dwin secure it. Dwin is chilling right now in the bush. Will be able to show himself. Has the dash. Used it. Oh, that was a final slash taken by Super, and that's gonna be the gold buff taken by Super Fritz. There, what a steal from him.
That
Uh,
is steal.
Yeah, that will mean her. And actually, Dwin used his retry for that, if I'm not mistaken. His retry's on cooldown right now. There's gonna be a jump in by Kazuki. Already with a bloody hunt. There's gonna be a hook instantly with the ultimate, and Kent above all is as good as dead. Very good coordination here from the side of USJR. Will be able to bring down one person from UCLM.
Yes, sir. Now we have Rainier doing pretty well as is Novaria, 2-0-0 on the board right now. Really good. Oh my goodness, I can't stop gawking over this Novaria pick. Novaria has been so good ever since she came out, and is still
true.
amazing. And it's
She's not like one of those mages that kind of do crazy amounts of damage in like 2 seconds of time. She's more of a really safe poke mage.
Oh!
There you go, the hook. The ultimate coming in from 𝗣𝗘𝗦𝗢𝗡 with a follow-up coming in from Kudo. Is there going to be enough damage with the side of UCLM to try and take this? The double hook there instantly by 𝗣𝗧𝗧. He's crazy, everybody, with the bloody hunt to try and counter it. Kudo will be able to change that back into a Valentina. He takes down Novaria. That's gonna be a dead Novaria, but the hook into the ultimate 𝗣𝗧𝗧 with the recalls to shove it in his face. That is
Oh
salt in
my
the
god.
wound. Kuroki goes down. What a play
And
by
they were
𝗣𝗧𝗧.
so
Oh,
well.
there you go. Wanji with the bar 95 in the 8-time scope will be able to bring down Kudo really low, and he has to recall for that. And that's really bad because it's a turtle fight. And there you go, already pulled here as well. So much damage from 𝗣𝗧𝗧. Will they be able to bring down Kent above all?
No sir, no
Oh,
sir.
Dwayne uses
Oh,
the
that's
there you
close.
go. Dwayne, focus lang. Focus. Kahit naiwan pamilya, iwan kasama. And there you go. Ultimate instantly pulled out. But that will be a flicker committed by Superfits to get out of there. Dwayne trying to go for a little bit of an engage. Kudo. Oh, Kazuki recognizes that if he decides to run with his team, he would lose them all. So he decides to suffer
Smart,
and sacrifice
smart,
his life for the
smart.
rest of his team.
That was good. Or we're just looking deep into it and just kind of walked into them. But let's give them. We give these pro players a benefit of the doubt. Of course, they are the
Yeah.
best. Best. They know what they're
Best of
doing.
the best.
And then we have a bar 95 right there.
Kent above all. Oh, Wanji, very good. Trying to spot that out. He was very good at being able to predict that happening. But now the concealed play, are they going to predict this? Oh, they try to scare them
There's no
off
way.
because it
There's no
doesn't
way.
matter. UCLM say that, well, we get the top tower. It doesn't matter. We don't really have to commit to any of this. We got
UCLM
the
is
tower.
UCLM is doing pretty well in terms of trying to get more pokes and actually be a little bit more aggressive with their. Oh, look at that
That's
vision!
right. Well played.
That's crazy. Well
The
played.
flashlight is so amazing. Moonton is great. There's gonna be another bar 95 8
That
times
is
scope right
great.
there by Wanji. So Ming is just pretty much once again the XP lane just being a chess battle between these two teams. 𝗣𝗧𝗧 trying to poke out this gold buff. Look at how much damage he's done already with that tech skill just onto like half HP of the gold buff. There's gonna be a pull out there instantly onto Kent above all. He made the mistake of staying around and staying too deep, and that is gonna be 𝗣𝗧𝗧 as well as
He
Superfit using their
also,
ultimates to secure
yeah.
Kent above all.
Unfortunately, Kent above all also used his fatal links there, dying to it as well. Unfortunate. All right, we have a pause here coming from 𝗣𝗧𝗧. We're gonna have a little pause here, everyone. I mean,
Just a
early
pause.
game. Early game, UCLM's been doing pretty well, but at the same time, USJ-R is not really a slacker. You know, we have a 2K
That's
gold
true.
lead right
Not
now.
like not like some people.
Yeah, we have a okay, chat. He's talking about me because we play WoW. Anyways, we have a 2K gold lead right now on the side
That's right.
for
That's right. That's
UCLM.
right. Uh-huh.
But doesn't really matter all that much. I mean, it's early game. The gold lead could go anywhere so far. Right now, they're all just playing with each other with their rotations, and they're all
That's
really
true.
just trying to get those early picks. You do have to notice though that UCLM already brought down 2 towers. UCLM is already pretty well off in terms of space, and
They are.
they're not really at risk in terms of USJR trying to engage onto them. It's more of just UCLM fighting them and USJR pushing them back with their own with them being successful as well.
There you go. We're back in the game, and look at this right on your screen. I want you guys to look at this really quick because this is the main reason why, despite the kills on the scoreboard, that UCLM are actually leading in net worth by around 2 to 3K. It's actually because the win has been a crazy beast at being able to grab those objectives, as you can see as at the moment. And 1-1 and their 1-1 as well is really good at being able to grab as much gold as possible. You already noticed that their top and bot, actually all their first tier 1 turrets are being taken down here from UCLM. USJR don't exactly have a response just yet. They want to get the items that they need that will allow them to take it a step ahead above UCLM. You already know this. You know that as soon as 𝗣𝗧𝗧 as well as Wamp are able to get the items that they need. Look at this. 1G are actually really good. The Fatal Links with the ultimate coming in from the Lancelot as well just takes down 1G instantly. Did you see that?
Yes,
Kuroki
sir.
as well in the backline will be taken down. Unfortunately,
Oh,
by that
unfortunately.
Novaria, what a play by Rainier. Will be able to spot out the rest of the enemy team. A jump in onto Dwin. Is there going to be enough damage from Super Fritz? He uses the Fatal Links. Gets bloody hunted instantly by Kudo. What a play on this Valentina. Kudo is really good on that Valentina, being able to use the bloody hunt every single time. It gets me too, because I always think it's a Franco, but it's not. Electrifying beats being popped here. So much damage. Flicker will have to be committed by 1G. 8 times scope. Bar 95 here will be blocked on for the vast majority of his team.
Really good plays here coming from UCLM. Did you see that? Yeah, I know we all
Yeah.
saw that. I know we all saw that. We all saw that. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. UCLM already getting their footing. As we've said earlier, UCLM takes their time with these series, man. If they know if they know it's a best of three, they know they're gonna win. Like it's just that simple. It's just that
That's
simple. If
right.
you know it's a best of two or three, if it's not single elimination done and gone, they're gonna win. They're gonna win.
That's true. So
'Cause
we
they
see
have
1G right now just, farming as much as he can. He's 1-3, and honestly, I cannot blame him. UCLM has been all over him. He's done what he can. He actually is very good at predicting when the ganks come, but apparently UCLM are just relentless. If you remembered, the Atlas second skill into a flicker fatal links plus the Lancelot ultimate to match it
another
up
Fatal Links.
perfectly, and there you go, fatal links into the final slash. But there's gonna be an ultimate here from Kuroki to make sure Super Fritz goes down without any casualties for them. Ooh, Kent above all will be hit by that Novaria orb. A lot of damage, actually.
Taunting. Taunting
Yeah,
was it?
now he has to go home. There you go.
Oh, what you gonna do? Okay, that's what you're gonna do.
So anyway,
You're
Twin right
barreling
now.
from bottom. Look at that.
Yeah, doing things really, just clearing up the bottom lane as of the moment. This is the kind of thing you expect your jungler with high mobility to do as you reach towards the end of the game. The Lord is already coming up on the bottom side. The net worth lead is slowly increasing here, as you can see in the graph below. It's slowly increasing for the side of UCLM, and now there's gonna be a concealed play. Is there gonna be anything they decide to do? Fatal Links and Flicker available, by the way. Ultimate here from the Novaria to try and poke them out. There is going to be a Lord that will be brought down fairly easily. UCLM was not able to time the minion push here, including the top lane. So they're going to have to wait for this. There's going to be an engage instantly with a final slash. Already gone. That can't above all. And Kuroki fallen here for the side of UCLM. They made a mistake. USJ-R, however, will be able to lose two as well, and that is going to be an even trade for now. But Aming getting really low, has the electrifying beats, is forced to pop it, but he's not going to walk up onto them because he knows he doesn't have that much health anymore. There is a Lancelot who dodges the final slash with that second skill, with animation cancel as well, and there's going to be a jump in from them, but that will mean that the top turret is going to explode, and that means there's no more tower blast for that top side turret on the side of USJ-R.
Win on
UCLM.
Lancelot is nerve-wracking, dude. So
Yeah, that's
nerve-wracking.
true.
Dodge with the Thorn Rose, then the animation canceling, and then we have a vision here coming from Ragdir. They're getting ready to pop the bar 94 here, shooting Valentina in the face. Unfortunately,
That's
doesn't
right.
have cover. Okay.
So Kudo is
Glad.
getting really low. I don't know if he wants to stick around for this. Honestly, he could get sniped by a Novaria. The vision's actually pretty insane on that hero. When you use your second skill, your screen kind of zooms out and allows you to aim for farther targets, which is something that I think is super beneficial, but also at the same time a little bit broken. But in terms of being able to use it, at least the skill ceiling is still pretty high, which is why I guess I understand why Munton made her the way she is. It's not easy to land a skill shot from half the map away. Even if you can, there's no guarantee you hit it. You have to be a good player to make these things happen, and this is why Novaria continues to be untouched.
That's true, that's true. Cannot be touched. And we have Duin with the Lord here, trying to get this secure, which is pretty clear for the moment, for the most part. We don't have a zoning Atlas though, or do we? Where is the Atlas right now? Oh, the Atlas is with the 1-1. Now he's zoning. Now he's trying to clear the path, and 𝗪𝗏 takes the Lord very, very easily. The Lord is gonna go barreling down mid very, very soon here. The defense coming from USJ-R is pretty decent. Let's
True.
give a little bit of respect here for Kazuki and that Arlo with that final slash. Always very much on point, as well as 𝗪𝗘𝗘𝗞 with that ulti. So very, very crazy plays here coming from both teams. Again, the CC from USJ-R is definitely not something that UCLM should take for granted, as they have in the past. So them just jumping in and immediately losing 2 or 3 heroes just for the fact that they were caught by that CC is not something that they want to happen here in the late game, as they're trying to secure that Nexus. Now the Lord goes barreling down. They get into position. They can't above all. They're probably gonna pop that fireworks if they have any. They don't,
That's
unfortunately.
true. Meanwhile, in the
Oh, the
middle lane, there
vision.
is going to be the Lord, and it's going to charge down onto that middle lane. And I think it's going to be broken instantly. They're going to
Really?
mince our ultimate to try and stop them out. But get above all, will be able to pop the beta links before he's going to die. And that's going to be 2 people having to use their flicker to try and get away. The Lord already towering down onto the base. There's going to be enough damage right there. Pokes by 𝗪𝗘𝗘𝗞. It looks like they're going to try and disengage here. 𝗪𝗏, thinking about going back. There's going to be an ultimate here from 𝗪𝗘𝗓 just to make sure that they're going to get out of there. They already lost the middle tower though, and that was already good enough for UCLM. They're okay with trying to spread it a little bit towards the late game. This top lane, however, is not being pushed by any
Is
of the
top lane
people
gonna
from
get taken?
UCLM.
I think it will.
I think it will. There you go. It's
There we
broken
go.
down. USJ-R have to be a little bit better at looking at the map. They're kind of losing it over here. That was one of the most unfortunate ways to lose your last line of defense that gives the enemies mega minions. You definitely wanted to take a look at that, but they didn't. Seems like
Unfortunately.
USJ-R kind of losing it a little here coming into this game.
I mean, I don't doubt it. They are starting to panic a little bit, but of course, USJ-R is still pretty much on point. They were able to push back UCLM, despite UCLM actually deciding to not go for it, even though they haven't really lost that much aside from Kent for above all. They really just want those inhibitor towers to be broken, disengage, trying to get those mega minions or to push better, just so they can secure it. Maybe around right now, as a final slash goes into these minions.
There you
Which
go.
doesn't
Ultimate
exactly
for the Novaria as well. The Fatal Links already being put there as well. Super Fritz will go down. Whoever gets above all survives. Uses the second kill to get out of there. Immortality already being put. Kazuki will go down with the second life. That's not going to be enough. Being on fire was actually literally right behind, in front of their bases. Popping the Vengeance and the Electrifying Beats to do as much damage as he can. 𝗪𝗏 will tank the bar 94 hits. 8 times scope from 𝗪𝗘𝗓𝗏. There's going to be a jump in as well. Very crazy pushes onto 𝗪𝗘𝗓𝗏 and he goes down to right under their base, but the tower, the base is exposed and it looks like this might be game. UCLM recalling in their faces. Unbelievable. What a play by UCLM. Making it 1-1. There you go. That is the gameplay of a champion. Right there. So that's
how
going to be a
champions go.
1-1 series. Everybody, our first 1-1 of this afternoon. And that seems to be all the games that we have for this Saturday. Once again, if you guys are just tuning in or if you guys have been watching the stream all afternoon, give us a like, share the stream. Well, we're actually already ending, so like just do what you want. Comment your team, support your teams, especially when we go up for a lot more coming into this next few weeks. Once again, this was Dumpster Fire. It was a pleasure to cast for you this afternoon, and alongside me is
Oko, sir, the one and
right.
only. Again, this wouldn't have happened before without our list of sponsors. Once more, Dumpster Fire, Virginia, the best hot dog that you can taste
Best
on
hot
this
dog?
planet. Dos Amigos, the best dog food that your dog can taste in this
on
entire
this
planet. Mooning, the cat litter is the best cat litter that your cat is ever gonna sit on in this entire planet. And Omega Multi, that will literally give you buffs. Buffs, I say. Buffs.
World buff, sir. That's right.
That is not a therapeutic claim. I just mean buffs as in vitamins. All right. Okay.
That's
Again,
true.
shout out to our sponsors. Good stuff. Good stuff. Again, this is Oko.
This is Dumpster Fire, and we hope you guys enjoyed this afternoon's CESAFI Esports League Mobile Legends Season 2. We'll see you again the next stream.